How's it going, folks? We are here with the third session of the Grand Roleplay campaign. Last time, we finally managed to get ourselves to the title of king, or in the Roman Empire, despot. We own all the region of Athens and Achaia, and we are now one of the great vassals of the Roman Empire. We are very quickly losing territory, though, as the Zuyi warlord has religious warred most of eastern Anatolia, so we've lost even more to the Easterners. Although, we have grown in the Balkans and taken back Sicily. It is beginning to look very rough for the Roman Empire. Last time we had a talk with the despot of Thessaloniki, and we are now going to be focusing entirely on building up our armies, our economy, and our ability to defend the Roman Empire, as it is very clear now that the emperors and empresses are incapable of doing that themselves. Today's session, our main goal is going to be protecting Rome, and the way we're going to do that is by converting to the Roman culture, which our grandson is currently getting that culture. And in addition, we're going to try and build up very strong armies so we can protect Rome. I think we also may have gotten a desync. Oh yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one. So, this should be interesting. Yeah, everyone who joined late desynced. Nice. I'm doing good, man. Good to see you. Alrighty. Beyond that, we have an Italy that's formed now. What else has happened? Frankie has gotten really big. The Reconquista is going really well for the Christians. Neue Germania has managed to get very strong in North Africa. And we did last time see the Seljuk Empire collapse. So, there's been a lot of events happening. Uh-oh, we're very unstable. Hold on. A lot of desyncing players right now. Emperor Charles is still here. He just lost the main title to, that's Charles. He's Duke Valtunk. He lost his main title to one of his, I think, relatives, I believe. Despot Callistus is another one of his relatives, I think. So he just lost his main title, which is unfortunate. You can hot join, Cola. You're just going to have to hot join as we go. And in the future, if you want to get in on time, make sure you actually show up on time. We've had so many people show up late, as always. And it's a little annoying. Like, we announced these games really well in advance. Alright, we'll make the Count Marshal. It's more of like a political appointment rather than anything else. We'll go pay homage to the Empress as well. We'll give gold. We have some extra. Servant should be usher me into the Empress's great hall. Alright. And then we're going to petition her. I think we can still do that, can't we? No, because we're stuck. I'm going to get a gyro kebab today in honor of this stream. Fuck yeah, Tingle. Yeah, the Seljuk collapse was really needed, though, because they had gotten way too strong. I believe Zuyi is coming back. I've talked to him. We broke up a lot of blobs. We didn't break him up because we're going to assume that he will do it himself when he dies, but if he doesn't, then we will. I swear to God, if I get fucking raided right now. Alright, I think we're fine. I did, but I didn't think where the code was because I didn't play in the last few times. Cola codes are always an announcement, my man. But yeah, Charles lost all his power, so today Charles is going to be trying to get back into power. We're going to ask for a vassal. We're going to ask for a transferred claim. Alright, we failed. Oh, well, that's fine. You never played on the server? Cool, I thought you had before. That's fair. All the info's in the FAQ. Going good, Viking. How you doing? Damn, we do have a full lobby again today. Jesus. I was really thinking we'd get more player drop-off by now, to be honest. Go out of here. Alright, we were waiting for all the hot joiners. Bear with me here. Have you ever had a day where no matter how much you eat, you're still going to be hungry? I wouldn't say hungry. I've had days where, like, I've wanted to eat a lot, but, like, it's not because I was hungry. I just wanted to eat, you know? When I've been very, very fat. So, not exactly, but kind of. I know what you mean, I think. Man, I eat a lot when I get, like, depressed, so yes. Like when I get really unhappy, one of my coping mechanisms is eating a lot of food. So yeah, there's been days like that for sure. How is our leader and a girl in Dark Ages? How did they allow that? Because in Roman culture, it was not an issue. Oh, we're being made marshal. I don't like that. That's a player, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay. We are now going to be the marshal of the Roman Empire. We did get a court position. That's wonderful. Oh yeah, cool. Happy birthday. Did they really? That makes no fucking roleplay sense. That makes no fucking roleplay sense. I'm overruling that. Hold on, guys. I gotta deal with something. Yo, Denmark, can you go ahead and release Iceland? There's no roleplay reason an Asatru would become a vassal of a Catholic.
Alright.
Yeah, I think he misclicked.
Yeah, that makes no sense. So yeah, please get rid of that.
Yeah.
There are a couple Faroese children playing up there, and I want to keep my eye on them. What's up, Limpari? Yeah, Z's really lagging us. All right, we are rolling. So, if y'all remember last time, we had the basically best leader we've had all game, which is Despotissa Athanasia of Hellas. When we started off, she owned only a couple tiles here in Athens, as we'd been trying to get to Kiev for generations. Under her very diplomatic and very wise leadership, we've managed to win several wars and depose the despot of Achaia and make ourselves the despot of Hellas. Our family is now stronger than we have been in hundreds of years and now controls all of this region. We are now the equivalent to a king title within Rome, so we're in very good shape. We are going to need to try and help get Charles back into power, as he is a very good family friend of ours. We'll wait until he becomes a bit older, though. We have really good income now. We've managed to develop our economy a lot. So again, the main thing we're going to try and do this game is develop our holdings so that we have a bigger economy that we can get, obviously, taxes and such things off of. And then we're going to use that to build a very, very large army so we can defend ourselves and Rome in the future, which is very needed. Very needed indeed. Is there a mod on right now? Could someone make that poll? I think there's going to be a mod or two on. If not, I will have to promote someone. Usually note or what goes around. All right, let's go talk to the regent. Hello there. Is this the regent of the young duke?
Oh, sorry, I was fixing my headset. Yes, this is you off. This is who is my regent? Cause my old character got.
Octavia, I believe, right?
Yes, you are through to.
Hello there. I have traveled for many days here with my husband and retinue. I'm here to have a very frank conversation with you, and your family has fallen very hard times.
Yes, it does seem to be that Duke, or Despot Cordolius is planning, we think he's planning to, he's already usurped the house.
He has. He's taken your titles and expanded it too. I know he is not a great man. I have heard, frankly, very horrible tales about Despot Callistus. And since our family have been friends now for generations, we feel it as though our duty to help ensure you get back your titles. And I want to make that very clear to you, that you have the support of myself and my family. I am beginning to get old. In my later years, I am thinking long into the future of my family, and we need to make sure that our allies get back their power.
There is rumors around the court that the previous Duke who got usurped by Caledonius, there are rumors around that Caledonius may have had a hand in ending the Duke's life.
I don't doubt that at all. He seems like the type to take power by any means necessary, to be frank with you, and justify all his actions. I know such a type. They are all over the Roman court in Constantinople. But that is what I always respected about the young Duke's family. His father and me, we had a good relationship. He was a man who, although enjoyed the trappings of power, was wise enough to use it for the betterment of his family and his people. And that is why I hope the young Duke Voltunk will do the same as well. So tell me, Octavia, what can I do to help your family get back into power? Let us speak plainly.
Well, I believe the previous Duke tried his ways of going back into power, but I believe that way failed. The only way we could, I mean, I've already formed a faction to basically announce that once the Duke has grown up, he plans to maybe try and take back the despot of Thessaloniki.
Very well.
Oh, and it appears I have also been cooed. Well,
Again?
yes, it appears now why she took power? Oh, a Muslim has took power. Why?
Where?
That Duke of Thessaloniki, you'll see.
Oh, I see her,
yep.
A Muslim with power in the Roman Empire. What exactly is this Empress thinking?
She threatened the young Duke's life. We were forced to allow her to have her rank, as she has an alliance with the Kingdom of New Germania, which.
If you would be willing to break the betrothal of the young Count, I would be able to betroth him to one of my own daughters or granddaughters, and allow us to have a stronger alliance.
Yes, we can do that if you wish.
Very well. I would advise it.
Of course, I know you worry that he has a Catholicism faith. However, his current tutor is teaching him the ways of orthodoxy and the ways of the Roman
I do hope that you get the young Count into the proper guidance, as it would not do to have a dirty Catholic as an ally. I'm sure you understand. I mean,
yes,
they are not the best.
It was because this young Count, it was because he was taken away from his father to the lands of the Germans.
Indeed.
This is why he somewhat now being taught that his path is. But yes, if you wish to offer that alliance, we can happily agree.
Very well. Let me find someone befitting. He's a young lad, only 4.
Yes. Though, it seems that, like his grandfather, it does seem that Duke Volok is rather bossy and has his father's.
Indeed. Well, I have offered you the arranged marriage, and we hope that through this we can help you take back your lands. If there's nothing else, though, Octavia, I think I will rest for tonight and then be on my way. I need to go to Constantinople before I head home. Just know that you have the full backing of the House of Horatia.
We will, yes, we will contact you when it's the time. We do plan to maybe usurp this. Oh
Very
wait,
well.
she's converted to Orthodoxy. Oh,
Well, good. Contact us when you have.
yes, I will.
Alrighty. Gotta miss some stuff here. You're going good. What's up, Craigsley? Having a good day. Hope you're doing good, man. Hot joins on the hour, Colo. Mercy is doing it again. Just keep an eye on it. The next Hoi 4 MP game is going to be next Friday, as we are going to be starting the new Millennium Dawn role-playing series. So next Friday. Okay. We're going to go ahead and hold court in just a moment. Wonderful. We had someone paying homage to us. Those are really good events because you get renown, which is why it's better to have your vassals liking you, because then they pay homage, which gives your house more prestige. So, very much worth doing. Hold on. Keep those. We'll build cores instead. Alright, let's go ahead and hold court. We're getting old. We won't be doing this for much longer. Epicurean entertainment. Ah, excellent. Roast Swan, my favorite. Theodore billows merrily, gorging himself as a servant desperately steadies the serving tray. Jesus. Oh, my beloved candied figs, you truly are delectable, says the singing voice. Now that this is what life is all about, it would appear that my courtiers are enjoying themselves. Or just let them be. We don't want to get ourselves too involved. We are now at Grand Court level 7 as well. Let's go ahead and hold court. What's your goal in the CK3 segment of the Grand Campaign? For today, our goal is to build up our holdings, to become very wealthy, and to get an army large enough that we can help maintain the defenses of the Roman Empire, because currently the emperors and empresses are not enough. Cola, it would be in 12 minutes. Alright, let's see what we have. Only a couple today. Oh, munificent despotissa Athanasia, I am sure I have traveled far to ask you for your aid in righting a great injustice. The woman in front of me bows deeply before continuing with her well-rehearsed plea. My cousin Emir Buharnadin currently sits on the throne of Selumid, but I am the true and rightful heir of these lands. If you aid me in pressing my claim, I shall swear fealty to you and serve you loyally until the end of your days. We cannot help you. We don't help heathens with claims such as that. My lady, my son and heir Simeon speaks up. I propose a cadastral survey of all the counties you own. Improving knowledge and mapping of your land will certainly increase its prosperity. Absolutely. It's a good idea. He's a good lad. He's a very good lad. Innovative thinker. A markedly disgruntled Count Jonas hurries to your throne. Liege, I have a right to the county of Corinthus, no matter what anyone else might say. Will you relinquish what does not belong to you in support of my claim? Absolutely not. Nope. Not gonna just give away land. He's a relative of ours, and he was actually a player last time around, but that player had no idea what he was doing. Our cat has angered one of our vassals. Too bad. Too bad. God damn it, Cola. He'll get over it. Alright, let's take a look at our vassals. We can try and befriend. We'll do a board game with him first. Indeed. The cat has more council rights than he has. And then we're going to try and befriend him as well. He said no. Wow. Damn, he actually denied us a board game. That doesn't normally happen. I think we just got diplomatically insulted is what happened. Alright, so like I said, we are one of the family's most successful, probably, leaders in recent history. But she is beginning to get old. She's 55. Our heir, Simeon, he's okay. He's a 9'5", 10'6", He's alright. He's just zealous, humble, and a flamboyant trickster. So he's not bad, but he's also not great. And then our grandson is Gregorus Horatia, and he is actually pretty solid. He's deceitful, arrogant, arbitrary, and bossy. He's definitely not a good man. And he's also gay. Nice. That's a theme in our family, apparently. Let's find him a good wife. Elizabeth von Luxembourg. She's an intelligent, steady young woman. She'll make a good wife for the boy. We'll do that. He's got good intrigue, which is what we wanted. So, should I get this game? Canadian, do you mean CK3? CK3, I'd say, is worth it right now if you plan on playing multiplayer. If you just plan on playing single player, not worth the money. If you can get it for less than $20 or 30, maybe 25, get it. If not worth it yet. Give it a couple more DLCs. All right, we're gonna go pet our cat. Very, very relaxing. We can start to commission court artifacts, but I want to upgrade our holdings a little bit more first. Crete expansion, yes, Patrick. Crete is definitely on our list of places to expand to. However, the Duke of Crete is actually a very powerful leader, and he has a lot of troops, so that's really not an option right now. There's a bit of an opportunity for Egypt, but I don't think Rome will really have much interest in it. We're really stagnant right now, and the current Empress is, frankly, very weak. She's a 168625. Very interested in all things learning, so we're gonna go really quickly through our text right now, but she's definitely not a expansionist leader, which is unfortunate. What's the point of the game if you can't shit on noobs anyway? Have you tried competitive Hearts of Iron? I feel like that mindset goes really well there. Eusebius comes of age. Wonderful. He's come of age. Let's take a look at him. He is... well, not bad. He's humble, zealous, wrathful, robust. He's lisping. He's a charismatic negotiator. Let's find him a good wife as well. A high-ranked woman. She'll do. Oh, I just want to what this character. That was an accident. Oh. There was a crusade, yeah. Jerusalem was taken in the first crusade. There's now a Finnish king on the throne of Jerusalem. So yes, the first crusade was very successful. The Seljuks tried to stop it and they failed, and then not long after they failed, they collapsed completely. So the first crusade was really the catalyst for the fall of the Seljuk Empire. Wonderful. My lady, the malady is contagious. Beware. My Hedayori Theodore holds me back. The deceased body of a commoner, skin marks by rashes and bumps. Uh-oh, we've got something. We'll give him a burial. I think we may be getting plague in the court. That's not good. Yeah, there was also a failed crusade for Egypt. So there's been two now? No, I haven't because I'm still learning some of the mechanics, but soon I will try Compoy, but first I must find where it begins. That's fair, Canadian. Yeah, I know that they've reworked some of the crusade mechanics after the recent updates, so they are more viable now, from what I've seen. We'll upgrade the castle. We can do that next. We need a little over 400 gold. Our main keep is starting to get a little bit dilapidated here in Athens. And as the seat of not just a count now, not just a duke, but a despotissa. We need to make sure that we do the proper upgrades to the castle to ensure that we properly befit the holdings of one such as ourselves. Greco-Roman culture has actually been formed. Wow. Interesting. We can adopt Latin if we want. Because we currently speak Greek in the court. We're not going to do that yet. There's no... Athanasia is old school and she's Greek, so there's no way she would change. We'd really resist, like, the new Latin language, which is starting to take root. Culturally, the Roman culture got really powerful in the Roman regions in the east, and then it resulted in the formation of the Greco-Roman culture, which has now spread very rapidly throughout the Roman Empire. And it's resulting in a bit of a cultural upheaval as Latin is beginning to resurge very quickly. So, but as an old school woman who's been around for a while and was brought in the Greek cultures, although we do want to see more Roman culture in the East, as we obviously are a member of the Cult of Mars, we're not going to be too open to switching court languages, at least in our own lifetime. Maybe our son will, but not us. Hello there.
It's yes. This is the region we have come. Well, rather we have come rather henceforth to say that we might need to call you in. The Despot Calidus has seen it fit to try and revoke all my titles, and now he wants to claim basically everything I own.
You have more allies than us, right?
I can out ally him. Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna.
Oh wait, you're also allied to him. I mean,
let me break the
if he
alliance.
I mean, if he captures me, he's going to kill me. Because.
Can you even break an alliance?
I mean, if not, I would just have to actually join back in as him because he's going to end my line.
You should have got. You should really have gotten more allies, man. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way for me to break my.
I mean, if
alliance
not,
with
it
him.
just means I will just get a game over screen.
Doug, I hear you, but like, you got more. You got more allies, right?
Yes, I've called in all my house members.
There's really no way to break a fucking alliance. What?
I mean, it's fine. Like I said,
This is really fucking stupid.
If he kills me, it's fine.
I can't declare without a hook for my liege, and I have an alliance which I can't break for some reason.
That's fine. I understand. Like, it's fine. I've already told Chris about this, and he says, yeah, it can happen. Especially if he's got the ambitious trait, he can basically claim my entire house, so it's fine.
This is really annoying. Yeah, I can't break an alliance in this game. That is a real issue.
It's fine.
Jesus Christ, man.
It's fine. Yeah, I won't call you in because that will it will hurt you.
No, call me in. I'll try and find him. Try and see if you can do that at least. Try and call. I'm gonna go straight for his capital.
Where's his capital to? Jailed me. Not yet. No, don't do that. Oh, why? Just. No, I sent him down there.
Did you really attack his army? Fuck, you did. Okay.
No, I was moving.
I'm gonna try and clip that army. We're going in. Bring your troops in.
I have no troops to bring.
Really? Oh, that's not gonna be good.
What is my ally doing?
Oh my god, that your allies did not help me. Yeah. Oh, AI'd be like, what? I have to help? What?
Oh, it didn't even help anyway, it's fine. I may just have to hot join back in.
Yeah, you need to have more allies like at all times, man. You can never not have allies in Crusader Kings.
Yeah, I know.
And his army just literally doubled.
It's fine, I won't force him to devastate your lands. I'll surrender to him, so yeah. And he's captured me, and I know what's gonna happen next. Yeah, I will. Yes, I know I've been imprisoned. Oh, he is torturing me. Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can murder him at least. Damn.
Yeah, the AI is torturing me. Yeah. Right, well, I will probably end up getting game over and probably having to come back as him. Oh, he's already, maybe. We'll see. Anyway, I'll leave you now since I'm technically in jail.
I'm more of a casual Hoi 4 player because I like to conquer whatever nations I want to conquer and like destroy players. Less strong than me military or alliance-wise. Yeah, but that's just too easy. I used to enjoy it. I don't like it anymore because it's just too easy now. It's kind of boring. What's up, Scythe? You can hot join now. Go talk to Bulldog. He's the host. That is very unfortunate. One of our historical allies just lost all their territory. We're gonna see what we can do to get him out. Oh. I think he just got game over. Yeah, he did. Damn. Yep. Alright, he's playing Despot Callistus now. Poor guy. Fuck. We spent a lot of money on that war too. Yeah, it's fun. It's always important to back up your allies regardless of the cost. We're gonna go back to preparing to upgrade our castle holding and see if we can do that before I die. I'm 58. We will be going to the Lord very soon, I suspect, but until then, we have things to do. We end up being illustrious and faithful. Why is the renown of our family grayed out like that? US Bulldog Cola, he's the host. Also, I think Bird said something earlier. I was really focused. How'd the Liechtenstein game go? Bird, if you're still here, it went really well. I'm going to be continuing it later today. After this game, I'm going to continue it. That one focus you have, and then the decision where you can just continuously get more building slots is the most broken thing I've ever seen. You can literally become stronger than China and America if you use that correctly. In Liechtenstein. So, yeah. I'm going to continue that later today, if you're still here. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, the Liechtenstein focus tree is probably the strongest in the game, I think. If you know how to abuse it correctly, it basically allows you to get infinitely possible. Just saying. I mean, you can literally be sitting in Liechtenstein having not expanded a single fucking province, and you can probably have a bigger industry than America and China combined. So, I mean, like, I don't know, Doc. It's hilarious, but Jesus Christ. That game rule changes stuff. That's fair. That's fair. I hear that. Yeah, I get that, man. I understand. I'm just saying. Can you make a city instead of an army? You know what? Let me add a couple new channel point rewards. I've been meaning to add them, but I always forget to do it. It'll be expensive. I will add channel points for it, but it'll be expensive. You're not going to get it for the cost of army renaming. You'll get it for a much higher cost, but yes. Yeah, Athens obviously will not be happening. You can, but it won't be cheap. The latest work of my acquaintance Duke Marco has become all the rage at court as of late. The piece deals with the feelings of sorrow and loss, and Marco has publicly dedicated it to me. How cruel, mistress, is random chance to cast her aside with nary a glance, alone bereft without that sweet woman who next among us will end her span. Is this about being like, is he in love with us or trying to murder us? I can't tell. We'll be nice about it. Like, either he wants to murder us or fuck us. It's one of the two. That glistening white fur and those amber eyes. I've never seen such a beautiful feline. My Cordia Elizabeth strokes snow thoughtfully before turning back to me. 45 gold should be plenty, yes. You're not buying my cat. Woman, who do you think you are? Inspiration. Absolutely. She wants to make us a crown, and we do need one, so we'll agree to it. We're trying to prioritize upgrading the castle, but there's a lot of things currently happening. I'm still so sore. I can actually raise my arm up now. Oh, fuck. I really started to go back to the gym aggressively, and one thing I really do, which is dumb when I work out, is like I go way over. Like way over. Like I put my weight up a lot because I want to get stronger, and I'll go like way above like the weight I should to try and go quickly, which I know is dumb and how you get injured, but I do it anyway, so here we are. There we go. All right, we're gonna get a marshal based on his talents because we need a lot more troops, and then we have a much better chancellor. As their despotisa, my vassals owe me their allegiance. My word is law, but how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or a half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? Well, we'll impress the Empress. We want a stronger relation with her. Time to hold court. I'm faced with Alexia Dokianis, who has sad eyes, which grow larger and more pitiful as her acquaintance Simeon gently ushers her towards my throne. Oh, never kid. Despotisa, he laments. The girl has been at Hypatia's court for no one to watch over her since the disappearance of her dear papa. Please look to her future. What can be done with such a child? Who is this woman? She's simply a courtier. We'll find her someone, but we're not doing it ourselves. We're too busy for that. The man who approaches my throne is clearly a commoner. My lady, he begins his speech, I represent the local community of Athens. In the last few months, our cemeteries have been plagued with the disappearance of bodies. All had been dug up and left with no trace. At first, we feared wild animals or obscure powers at work, but then our own court physician, Theodore, was caught red-handed hauling away the dead for his experiments. Please put a stop to this blasphemy. We're compassionate, craven, and wrathful. We'd be a little scared, so we'll tell him to cut it off. My daughter Barbara shows me a page filled with unfamiliar symbols, insisting its legibility. I've developed a written language specifically for the women of the court. Since the letters are mostly taught to men, if you allow it, I will begin teaching the ladies at once. Language of women? What the fuck? Sure. If she wants to, she can do that. There we go. Alright, we're done holding court. I gave you his name, Coley. I feel like a revolving door here in pressure law. I just found out that I will be out of town again next weekend. It's like that, man. It's summer. You know, you got busy stuff. My beneficiary, Alexander, approaches me with a frown, burnt eyebrows, and some bent metal. My lady, I mean no disrespect, but this forge of yours, let's just say, if you want a crown to be all as elegant, you're going to have to invest in a new one. Always new costs. Very well. We'll build a new one. We can afford it. We're gonna up his taxes. But we'll reduce his levies. Time disappears in Alexander's shop, drinking mead as we excitedly discuss the crown she is making for me. Am I imagining things, or is there indescribable tension? We're not bisexual, are we? No, we're heterosexual. Okay, never mind. The hour's grown late when the metalsmith puts down her tongs, takes a deep quaff from her goblet, and smiles at me knowingly. All right, she's making a move, but we're not bisexual or gay, so unhand me, debauched sinner. We can't. We can't say no. Paradox pushing the gay agenda like usual. All right, wonderful. Oh my God, we got a wonderful clown. Apparently breaking our sexuality was worth it. We have got the Despotisa Athanasius crown. It gives prestige per night, gives maintenance reduction on minute arms, and gives powerful vassal opinion 12. That's really good. Wonderful. We have a wonderful crown. What the fuck, man? How's it going, Miss Sa? Good to see you. What's up, man? That event is referencing to the Stormlight Archives book. Hamu. Really? You know they made a mod for in CK3, right? That's hilarious. As a heterosexual woman, I literally couldn't say no to fucking my female, like, courtier. That's interesting. A benevolent vassal. You have been a loyal and devoted subject, and I wish to reward you for your service. You are now steward of the Byzantine Empire. Wonderful. We'll give it to him. Rename the city. All right, obviously you're not going to be renaming Athens. Which of the 3 cities do you want to rename, and what do you want to name it to? It has to be somewhat in theme. Just saying. Unlocks the buy artifact claim interaction. Interesting. We lost our physician. We're gonna need to find a new one. All right, we'll put out a call for a new physician. We'll go pet our cat while we're waiting too. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. He's getting old, but so are we. All right, she will do. Alexia, good woman. Good woman. Very expensive though. At this rate, we'll never gonna upgrade our castle. Establish dominance through sexual conquest. Jesus Christ. Hamu, how many rest days do you have? For like working out, or what do you mean, Denise, or for what? Wonderful. I got invited to a feast. Why would you honor that spot of hell elixir with position court and not me? Who is this? My Marshal Lucas is livid. You're not a physician, Lucas. What the fuck's wrong with you? Did you suddenly manage to get really good at like making people not die? No, I didn't fucking think so. Just shut your goddamn mouth. Courtiers, man. Jesus. Jealous bastards, a lot of them. At the gym, I work out 2 days a week right now. Normally I work out 3 or 4 days a week when I'm like really on it for lifting. I do 2 right now because I'm running a really extreme like caloric deficit diet. I'm cutting and like I'm losing weight and working out right now, so I do 1 day 2 off, 1 day 2 off, that kind of thing. More than that's a little much. Like I really can't grow much muscle right now because like I'm really only eating 400 to 500 calories a day. On workout days, I have like 3 protein shakes, so I hit my protein macros, but it's mainly just for like replacing fat with muscle. So I'm in a really weird thing right now, Denise. Normally when I'm working out really aggressively, I work out 4 days a week. I have 2 rest days, typically is how I do it. But that's what I'm like really going. I want to cut another 20 pounds, and then after I do that, I'll start to go back to like my hardcore workout routine again. And then I can get fucking real strong again. A stranger was brought before me. He had been waiting outside the castle gates for a week, my liege. My guard informs me. The man bows deeply. My name is Ostro, your highness. I've traveled far and wide and seen many things, but my family and I were weary of the road. If you allow us to stay, I will happily share my knowledge of the world with you and be your loyal servant. You have literally nothing to offer, but sure. We're really not that stressed, surprisingly, which is why we're still doing really good at 61. Our poor son is 39 and he still hasn't ascended to the throne, but then again, he's not that competent. Saw this on the workshop. What is it? Look. Oh. If my Twitch Chat would load. Oh, God damn it. I can open it up on here, I guess. Yeah, fucking Tall made that last night. God damn it. I think it just literally adds my portrait to something, right? Yeah, I saw that too, Miss Hug. Pretty funny. The Byzantine 6 kill is going very good. You goddamn liar, what the... I want to rename your Sonoma City, Yeah, I'm not naming it something in Romanian. It has to be Greek or Latin. I'm not... Like, you could rename cities, but it has to be culturally relevant. I'm not naming it Romanian. There's no roleplay reason to do that, so no. Overruled. If you have something in, like, a Greek or Roman, I'll do it. So, yeah. I've been streaming for 5 hours, Zodi. You got here 5 hours late. No, I'm kidding. Like an hour. All right, we're getting pretty close to being able to upgrade the castle. We just need 385. There we go. You get reductions due to being your liege's steward. I didn't know that. Being a liege's steward actually gives you a 20% decrease in the cost of building upgrades. I did not know that. That's really cool. Huh. More you know. When waffle stream? Unironically, maybe like next Monday or Tuesday. I have to go find the waffle iron. I promise it will be soon. Thank you to follow Total War, man. What's your favorite Total War game? Total War, man. I assume, since you have that as your name, you're very opinionated on the Total War games, so let me ask you. Nope. Nope. We can ask the Head of Faith for gold. We'll go ahead and do that, and then we can upgrade our castle holding. We're going to speak with the Patriarch. Please accept this humble gift. It was a troubled possession of mine. The Courage Sword. Ah, young Despot Numerian has sent us a gift, a great sword for our family. Very nice of the young lad. Very nice of him. We'll challenge him to a board game. Napoleon's my favorite. A man of good taste, I see. Napoleon Total War is fantastic. Dude, the opening scene and the music from the opening scene when it pans to like the fucking flagship of the British Navy being destroyed is so fucking iconic. And yes, we did get Hellas. All right, let's play with this young lad. And we'll go with a likely option. We'll use our logical thinking to win the game against young Numerian. Our march is on. Numerian continues with a resounding, well-calculated string of plays. We're neck and neck, with neither of us even close to victory. After I beat you, pronounce my little opponent, I want a sweet roll as tribute. Very well. He's an overconfident lad, but he's very intelligent, so he may very well beat us, to be honest. Our match marches on. Numerian continuing a series of moves that are mathematical, but all but flawless. We need to do something outside the box here. We'll go with a move that we learned by reading. Yeah, Empire, I agree. I really like Total, like, Medieval 2 is my favorite, but that's purely for the nostalgic reasons. In terms of, like, which game I really enjoy the most, definitely Napoleon. I really hope that they, like, make Medieval Total War 3 and that they make, like, a new Napoleon game or something like that. We're still neck and neck. Try it again. That's really fucking long, man. All right. Ah, he beat us. I've lost. He's a smart lad. He's a good boy. We'll congratulate him. Good lad. Good lad. We can actually upgrade another holding, despite upgrading our castle. Very well. We will... We'll upgrade the quarries in this area, which we need to rename. Proctos. All right. Wonderful. Greco-Roman culture. We'll embrace it. We don't want to anger the Empress, and frankly, we had been planning on hoping that would happen for quite some time. So we'll agree to those terms. And then there was a really long one for this, right? Oh my god, that's so long. Stolidi. You know what? Let me copy and paste. That's easier. go. Yeah, wonderful. Despot Vladislav has been murdered. Husband, as you drew your last breath, relief washed over me. Perhaps I should be ashamed, but in truth, there was no love lost between us. Finally, I'm free to start my life anew. Our husband was murdered. That's worrying. We are 63. We're the great matriarch of House Horatia. In our later years, I don't think we will ever remarry. We didn't love our husband, but I don't see any reason for us to marry again. We cannot bear any more children, and we will go to the Lord soon ourselves, so we will simply wait for our time. Make a new throne, absolutely. Yeah, Empire's really good as well, but man, the Napoleonic soundtrack was just so good. That's the thing. Just really fantastic. We'll petition our liege. Let's see, I'm really trying to get a temple built to make ourselves a more religious holding. Let's see if the Empress will do it. She refused us. You make some good arguments, but if I'm to agree to your request, I will need something in return. 115 for her to build a temple. We'll agree to that. Wonderful. She's going to build a temple in one of our holdings. And we are a diplomat. We ended up getting both matriarch and diplomat before our life came to a conclusion. Truly one of the greatest members of the Horatia dynasty to live in a very, very long time. We could, but we're reclusive, and we're a drunkard, and we're craven. In our later years, I think that we're going to be having no companionship until we go to the Lord, who must simply oversee our dominions to try and make it stronger for our son and his son, and for Rome herself. We had a lot of kids. We ended up having 9 children. Truly a fucking matriarch. We got ourselves up to 47 living members of House Horatia. Damn. My god, woman, leave me alone. The peaceful atmosphere is shattered by Mieka yelling as she storms into the courtyard. Alexander quickly follows, but stops when she sees me. My liege, please talk some sense into Meshka. I'm trying to help her since I have some experience that may improve her work. She should listen to her. If it's relevant, she should. Fuck, it didn't work. My beneficiary brings me a small box and presents it to me with a grin. As I open the gift, I expect a jewel ring or carving, but to my surprise, inside is a miniature throne, so small only a mouse could sit upon it. The prototype for your new seat, my lady. I thought it would amuse you. Nice. We got a miniature throne. She needs more money. That's fine. We have money. Miniature throne. It's a toy for children, so that'll be good. Using any mods for your CK3 experience? Nope, Miss Ugg. We originally tried to use 3 mods, but we just desynced so much that we had to get rid of them. So we have a lot of players in this game. We started with 40, we're down to 26. So playing with mods is not gonna happen. Your game's over, Jay. What happened? My friend, a word, please. My Chancellor Count Raoul approaches me during a brief lull while attending court matters. He gestures to a less populated spot in the room, and I follow him there. I'm concerned about the state of Athens Castle. While holding a meeting in one of your rooms, I noticed a horrific smell. It must have been from the latrines a floor below. I implore you to consider paying to fix the neglected parts of the building. We'll get our steward to do it. Oh my god, that was expensive. Jesus Christ, was our plumbing that goddamn bad? We're already upgrading the goddamn castle. Ugh. What about single player? I use a lot of mods when I play CK3 single player. I don't tend to stream it though. I play a lot of CK3 single player, but normally I do it by myself. I don't stream it. CK3 is actually one of the games I tend to play like the most when I'm not streaming. I don't know why. It's kind of just like, you know, you have like that chill game that you just like to do and just hang out. And like, I stream CK3 sometimes, but I kind of like to do it more when like I'm alone. It's more relaxing. I'm married to the Yemeni player. Somehow he inherited all my titles and started converting everyone in my roleplay. Is kind of donezo. The AI did, not him. Why is Emperor not here? He's in the game. Hold on, man. That's called a game ruin. That's not allowed. Be back 1 second, guys. Yo, so out of roleplay, really quick, Emperor, why you... Jay's getting game ruined right now. Is Emperor here?
No, I don't believe so.
How long has he been AFK? Does anyone know?
No.
When he gets back, please tell him to go talk to Jay as he's about to game over Jay. So, yep. Yep. Please do that.
Yeah, that shouldn't. Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful. We've upgraded the mines and we're almost out of our debt. Wonderful. She is really living to an old age. She is 64. The oldest I've ever got to, I think, in CK3 is my late 90s. I got well over 100 in CK2, but CK2, there were a lot of events for stuff like that. We have a new throne. Despotissa Athanasius throne. Diplomacy per level of fame, prestige, domain limit, and a grand court grandeur bonus. That is really nice. That's a nice throne. Oh, man. We're finally beginning to have a court more befitting of our status as Despotissa. And with our new throne, we are going to hold court. Mayor Athanasia, who has clearly been working herself up about something, greets me. My Despotissa, the dogs of Nikli, think they are better than me. She spews, cackling their honey jokes each market day. Mayor Kalonikos, the cloister's coward, needs to be put in his place, and those damnable fools made to respect Thebes, the foremost city in the region. All right, well, they need to calm down. This is not good. I don't need my vassals fighting right now. Two of my vassals are pushing one another and jostling to reach my throne first. Countess Eudokia bows before me. My lady, murder is wanton in the city streets throughout the despotate of Hellas. It would be civilizing if we instituted a ban on townspeople bearing arms, at least within the city limits. Count Raoul kicks her out of the way. Safety is each man's learning to protect himself. Banning carry weaponry will castrate the townspeople. Ah, it's good to see that the NRA is also active in ancient Greece. We'll let them fight it out. There is a weapons ban. My son and heir Simeon stands before me, a hopeful expression on his face. My lady, I couldn't help but notice in recent times the realm's finances have not been the healthiest. Of course, you have been administering them egregiously, but perhaps you might find some use for some extra gold. I'm willing to buy a minor settlement off your hands in exchange for a generous sum of gold. Would that be acceptable? This is our heir, but no, we don't need your gold, unfortunately. We want to keep our holdings. Along with the strange goods, merchants bring all tales from distant lands, unverifiable, full of wonder. A group of Greek peddlers purport to have bought Castilian objects, said to have come from the faraway court of a great ruler, Queen Gertruda of Castile, no less. Hypatia, the lead trader, grins darkly. This unique hammer could be yours for a special price, of course, great Despotissa. Fine warhammer. We're not in need of it. We have a good sword given to us by our ally.
Greetings.
Hello there.
Hello. I am an envoy on behalf of Despot Newman II.
Ah, Numerian. Last time we met, we played that game of Tabula. He defeated me. I must say the lad is was a good, smart young lad. What can I do for you?
He is looking like all Roman, like all good Greeks. He is looking for a wife. He is seeking a heir.
He has come of age. He will need to make obviously heirs.
He was seeking. He was betrothed to a Catholic, but Numerian has dissolved this pact, as he sees that being married to a Catholic is sinful. So he wishes to see if the once allies of the despot of Hellas wishes to grant or has any kids for him to marry into. If you have at all any.
I have plenty of daughters and granddaughters who are in need of husbands, so I would of course say yes to such a proposal.
He would also, once I have the money, he would also be willing to pay for the wedding as well.
That would be agreeable. Let me see if I can matchmake one of my daughters or granddaughters. Let me take a moment to. I have so many of them. You understand?
Yes.
Let
we
me see.
understand. But yes, Numerian did enjoy the game.
Wonderful, wonderful. I have a very, very good daughter, but you'd have to wait a couple years to marry her, or you can marry one of my older ones. Although I would say they are not as good of a match. It's your choice.
He would like to betroth the younger one, if that's okay.
Of course.
He doesn't mind waiting for them to become of age.
Very well. I think my granddaughter Epiphania would be a perfect match. She is a very good girl. I've overseen her tutelage myself for some time. I think she'll make a very good wife to your leash.
Yes, we hope so as well. And we also hope that if you ever need to, feel free to use that sword as you will. It's been in the family's vaults for years, and we hope that you.
We received the gift you gave us, which is the sword, and we are very appreciative. I will always carry it personally into combat or anywhere else.
Yes. Of that, we would also, to show our lineage of finding a marriage, we'd also like to bestow upon you a family heirloom. We would like to bestow upon you the ancient hide of an ancient fox of Iabid. It would be very nice for you to display it within your throne
Of course,
room.
you honor us.
I think you have the bug I do. It says you've paused the game.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought it as well a bunch. You just have to leave.
I'm like bugged, yeah, so do I have to rejoin?
Yeah, that's how I fixed it.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I bugged out. It won't let me do anything right now, so I'll be right back in.
Really annoying.
Cole, if you want to hot join, if Bulldog's not responding to you, you should just join as VC, man. DMs are not going to do anything. You got to join as VC, but you can join it with the code and announcements if you want. I really would advise don't just DM. Like, you're not going to get a response from hosts usually, so just join their VC.
Steam, I thought you said Discord.
Wait for a CK3. Did you get the offer, or did my game bug out and not let you?
The game, yeah, I got your offer.
Good. I didn't know what it was doing then. A little buggy, but it's fine.
Though I now also having to fight. What do you want? Oh, I've got actually alliances where let's call these in.
Clearly Vicky 2. Emanon, you would say that. Emanon, are you excited for Vicky 3? I haven't asked you about that, man. Are you excited for Vicky 3 now? I'm curious. Jesus. It's gonna be an allergies day. I can feel it coming. Yeah, Emanon is still alive. Allegedly. Rumors of my death have been overblown. What's the music's in the background? I made a copyright-free Byzantium-themed playlist for the Grand Roleplay campaign, so that's what you're hearing. It's a collection of different songs. I think I made it private, otherwise I can link it to you. Need more coffee. Goddamn.
Oh, what? Ah, good. They've turned and joined me. Excellent. Does that? Oof, this. What? Oh,
I was very pessimistic at the beginning, but I'm regaining hope. I just hope that they change the interface because it's still the same like the leak. Yep, I agree with you, man. And I'm the exact same way. I was really hyped, and I lost all hope after the military stuff came out, and now I'm a little interested again. So we'll see. Oh yeah, man. Should be interest regardless. Should be interesting. Alright, hopefully it doesn't take me like 2 hours to rejoin this game.
No, but just so you're not overwhelmed, I am calling you in. Don't worry, it's a war we can win. We have 2,000 more troops than they do.
Yeah, Vicky 3 does look like a mobile game. You're not wrong. You're not using any mods and you haven't, like, changed the version on your game, right, Cole? Only up the priority on CK3, see if that helps. How did you get game over, Jay? Like, what the fuck? We'll edit it back in. It sounds to me, is Emperor, did you, dog, are you back? Because you need to talk to Jay, man. It sounds like you game over Jay. Which is obviously a huge fucking rule break, man, but you know that. Like, I don't know what's going on with that situation, but it needs to be figured out. It could mean a lot of different things, Cole. I'd advise you try rejoining. Then how did he die out? It was the AI doing it. Ah, okay. Sounds good. Well, that sucks then, Jay. Alright, I've been called to a war.
We should be able to win this.
Very well. I will call my levies. We need to chase down their little armies first. I'm on my way.
Yes.
I have a very, very strong general. Sebastanios is a great general.
I have a... How is he level 40? What?
Oh yeah, nerd. Basically, I married my son to his sister. His sister did a claimant faction, then AI stuff. Yeah. That's fair.
Right, let's march north and... Ah, here comes my ally now. Excellent. They should help me tap the tide.
Well, best be careful not to engage them in the mountains, though.
Yes, yes. Actually, we can probably go siege. Where's my ally? There's my ally.
What? I did not pause. What just happened? Okay. Am I lagging? Let me check my internet. No, my bitrate's very solid. That's weird.
Oh, they're gonna engage you. No, no.
Let them. Let them. Going in. To battle!
Got this.
Oh my god, your
Oh,
commander.
look at my... Yes, he's my half-brother.
Am I interrupting?
You are currently on a battlefield. I am commanding troops. Just one moment.
Okay.
Chase them down.
Yes, well.
So I have actually two things to tell you. Out of RP both, sorry.
If you're gonna need to talk to the game controller, so I go talk to Bulldog about that. Cause
oh, sorry.
yep, go talk to Bulldog about that.
Do you know where he is?
I do not.
Okay.
Excellent.
Is he really engaging? He's really engaging. Very well.
I think you got that.
Easily. The fool seeks death.
Go down south.
Oh.
It appears that someone's attacking your Athens.
Come help me break the siege. I would not have my realms despoiled.
Yes, don't worry. Who is it?
No, Cola, there are no mods at all. Always check announcements. We give you all the information on the game. There are no mods. We got rid of the mods due to the fact that they desynced the game so much we couldn't play it. So we're using no mods now. We have upgraded our castle. They will struggle to break its walls.
They're fleeing or trying to.
The Cravens. I regret that I did not get here in time to help destroy them. Nope, didn't make it. Unfortunately.
Ah, we've captured him.
Good.
Ah.
His failed siege of Athens will result in nothing but his loss. Next EU4 roleplay is going to be tomorrow, Jonas. We are, I think, in almost the 1700s, and we are going to go all the way to the end of the game before we start a new one. I'd say we're probably 3 or 4 sessions out from starting a new roleplay series for EU4. Jonas.
Right, thank you for aiding us in the war.
Of course.
I will remember this. I will be now heading back home to deal with them.
Very well, we wish you the best of luck, and remember, you can always call upon my house.
Yes, we thank you.
Our court is becoming more and more renowned by the day. We are a court grandeur level 7 already. We had a magnificent tapestry commissioned, and it now hangs on the walls of our great court. You weren't enjoying it, Jay? I'm sorry to hear that, man. My cousin, wife, and sister-in-law, I was trying to conquer my lands back. Nice. We'll go pet our cat. 67 years old. I have to say, I'm really not used to being like this old in a Crusader Kings game. Usually I die a lot younger, especially with this family. Our grandson is wounded. Let's befriend him. I'm gonna put him on the court too. Grigoris will become our spy master. He's loyal. He's our heir's heir. My granddaughter can marry. A Duke of Crete. Perfect. We'll marry our granddaughter to the Duke of Crete. Philippos II, which will give us an alliance in Greece too, which is perfect. We do have designs on Crete, but we're in no rush. We're building a family long into the future. I've been searching and searching, but Grigoris and I seem to have absolutely nothing in common. Without any common ground, how can I hope to begin to build a friendship? I'm sure we'll find something. We got an excellent brooch. Wonderful. We'll wear that. It's our first trinket. Eusebius. Mongol. What? We can't really help him, to be honest. We have to. We'll join the war. Our allies in the north are being attacked by the heathens' armies. We'll send the troops.
Hello.
Hello. Who am I speaking with?
This is Duke Enric of Barcelona. Is this the man who wanted to organize a crusade against the Zuri?
I am the woman who suggested such a
Oh.
thing quite some time ago.
I apologize but I've spoken to the Pope and he's finally launched the crusade.
He has. On the Zuyi or on who?
On the Zuyi, indeed, for the Armenia.
Ah, I see that.
Interesting place, but His Holiness commands. But I wish to inform you of this.
We are very, very glad to hear that. I am glad that we are able to do so. Currently, the Empire is not under my own control, but I hope that the Empress will take this opportunity to fight a war of them.
Hope as well. We enjoy overwhelming superiority.
That is good to hear. I wish you the best of luck, as you are our Christian brethren. though you are
Yes, yes.
cousins, so to speak.
Yes, I'll see you later, but
May God grant you
believe
victory.
that- May he do.
Crusade for Armenia. Interesting. Yeah, we do have a really strong empress for once. Basila Helena has around 16,000 troops at her back, and that's not including the vassals' troops, including our own. So, we're the Roman Empire for the first time in a long time is actually in a very good place, which is surprising. Our knight's a sodomite. Doesn't concern us. I believe our grandson's also gay. Our son is gay, and our grandson's gay, so we're not really too worried about that at all. Armenia is a very odd choice. How many lands will you lose? In what, Patrick? We're gonna lose nothing this war. We're helping out an ally. That's all we're doing in this war, so we're not gonna lose anything. Oh, I see. Eusebius is conquering Moldova. That's what he's doing. Horatia Demokos dynasty. It's a cadet branch of our family. Wonderful. We befriended our grandson. And I think we already befriended the Empress, didn't we? We haven't. Let's go ahead and befriend her. She's an old woman, much like ourselves, a matriarch of her own right. The last major update made gay/bisexual a tad too common. It's very common, Tingle. To be fair, there's a lot more than like history would make it seem, because usually it was just either repressed or hidden, but like, it's a little much right now. It's a little too much statistically. And I'm all for LGBTQ representation in games, but there's a point it becomes a little unrealistic, just saying. A tad bit overboard, one might say. Also, in 3 years, we are going to host the first Olympic Games, so keep that in mind. We are going to pause the game. We're basically going to do it like the UN. There's a point where it's pandering. I suppose, yeah, if it's pushed too hard, but there's a line. Just needs to be found. We'll pay homage to the Empress, and we will give her gold. And then... we're going to be made marshal. Oh, there's a new emperor. Basilius Eusebius. He is now the emperor. And he made us marshal. We are going to petition him. Actually, is there anything we even want? Not really. We won't petition him then. Yeah, they don't need our help. It's fine. I once saw someone saying in chat, Greeks invented sex, Romans invented added women to it. Yeah, that's an old joke, man. You put the setting where all the orientations were as equal? I don't think we did, Moose. I had changed the rule for next session. It will only affect newborns. Wait, we did? Oh, shit. Fuck. Well, that was a fuck up. That would explain why there's so many fucking gay characters. Jesus Christ. Alright, this war should be done very soon. Wonderful. We've done our part. I'm sending my troops home. Ah, bullshit. Yeah, we need to change that setting. We're in 44,000 soldiers. Damn. What's up, Martino? Homosexual. It's Pride Month. This month, everyone is gay. Oh, boy. We can ask the Patriarch for money again. Let's go ahead and do it. We have many holdings that need to be upgraded, so we'll go ahead and do it. We'll upgrade our trade port. Our development is all the way up to 32. We're almost as developed as Rome. Wow. Yeah, we're one of the more developed regions in Europe now. Hell yeah. Our granddaughter can be married to the Duke of Crete. Let's go ahead and do it. Disband our armies. Yeah, Czechia is super developed. There's a really, really powerful king of Bohemia who's a player. So, yeah, he's really developed a lot. I'm doing good, Martino. Glad you're doing all right. Yeah, in this timeline, Bohemia is going to be incredibly strong, so. I think I've found the reason why some days are more rat-free than others. My marshal, Countess Eudokia, happily declares that she moves aside to reveal a servant holding a very displeased cat. It wriggles in an attempt to free itself from the scratching up arms of the servant, meowing in a rather endearing fashion. I'd say this one a successful rat hunter. In fact, it was in the middle of a wrestling match when a fat one when we found it. What say you? Should we adopt the cat? Of course. This will be our second cat. Our cat died like a couple years ago, so we'll have another one in our old years. 69. Goddamn. In her later years, Despotita Dynastia is more or less just trying to build up the prestige and holdings of Hellas. Not really rocking the boat, not doing anything too crazy. We're a very loyal vassal of Eusebius. Oh my god, his wife is disfigured and spindly. Damn, son. Okay. This is not a strong dynasty we have. We need a new antiquarian. We'll get rid of Our Lady in Waiting to reduce costs. I want to see if we can get a hook on the Emperor so that we can decrease our tithes. I want to decrease our taxes to the Emperor optimally here. Your Empress died at 101. Whoa. Your great-great-great-granddaughter took the throne. Yeah, it's pretty old. That's insanely old for the time. I think I'm really losing right now. I'm not bringing my troops back up there. I've already done my part. He's a lunatic. Wow. Let's try and befriend him. Alright, we can hold the court again. A thin, raggedy peasant stands before me, gawking at the opulence of my throne room. Obviously distracted, I call to get his attention. Oh, I'm sorry, milady. My village in Attica was hit by a blight this year. We lost not only our crop, but our seed too. We have nothing. We shall starve without help. Glancing on my throne room again, he adds, surely you have wealth to spare. Of course. Countess Severina of Soroka awaits an audience, seemingly distracted by her problems. My lady, she warbles, the nomadic Peshnigs on my border are restless, and each day more of them cross from Zaporizhia into my county of Soroka. I fear that if they are not removed, they will soon have settled the entire country. Sounds like they would make really good soldiers. We'll go ahead and hire them. Munificent Despotisa Athanasia, I am Shula, and I have traveled far to seek your aid in righting a great injustice. The woman in front of me bows deeply before continuing with her well-rehearsed plea. My cousin Emir Farouk. We don't help heathens. Wonderful. We're not zealous, but we are religious, so we're not helping heathens. Let's ask for a council appointment. Wonderful. We're now Chancellor of the Roman Empire. Pause micro is a no-no, Zedor. I'm not dead yet. We're still going. Olympics are in 2 years, Misak. If you have a favorite of the Paradox games, probably EU4. Like, realistically, EU4. I don't enjoy it as much as I used to. I still really do like it, especially with roleplay, but EU4. CK2, probably. Realistically, CK2, followed by EU4, followed by Hoi4, followed by Stellaris, then probably CK3, then old school Rome. Yeah. Not Imperator, I mean old school Rome. Your dynasty is unlocking constant care. It did it again. It chose our legacy for us automatically. I didn't get to choose and I'm the head of my dynasty. I don't know why that keeps happening. That's really annoying. Unless we just, you know, because we lost our renown. That's really fucking annoying. Alright, we are also beginning to prepare Olympia for the first Olympic Games. The Olympic Games are going to basically be how we do our equivalent of the United Nations meetings in our Millennium Dawn roleplay games. Olympic Games will allow the chance for people to compete for, obviously, fame and fortune, as well as just roleplay our characters, since they'll have a reason to be in the same place. So we'll basically just pause the game, and then we'll play out the Olympic Games. Which I think I made a channel for, didn't I? Yes, I did. Wonderful. Attica now has a trade port. We still have a huge deficit in money. We are now friends with Numerian. Wonderful. We'll seclude ourselves for a little while. Wonderful. Agamemnon has come to our court. Wonderful. That gives us renown and money and prestige. Perfect. We're going to go ahead and try and befriend the Emperor as well. Challenge him to a board game as well. Do that. He's a smart man. Not sure if we'll win, though. What counties are we going to lose? I think all of them. Most of them. We have a lot of kids, so they'll be split up, and we have, there we go. We could pass Absolute Crown Authority, though. It's a little dangerous, though. Yeah, we're stuck in partition, so it'll go to everyone. Oh no, our grandson died. He was slain in battle. That means our new grandson and heir is Suffragan Bishop. If he's a bishop, he can't inherit, can he? Who the fuck's our heir then? Correct me if I'm wrong, bishops can't inherit, can they? I mean, he's not a bad leader, but... Damn. Well, succession's gonna get really complicated after this. It'll go to your daughter, right? Yeah, it would. So it'll go to Prince Simeon, and then it'll go to Athanasia II. Oh god, she's not good. I'd rather go to Epiphany, honestly. We're gonna tutor her ourselves then. She's being trained in martial education. We'll educate her a bit by ourselves, though. Prince Simeon. Titles lost on succession, basically everything. Can we destroy the Duchy of Achaia title? We can. I'm gonna destroy it so that no one inherits it. There we go. I don't want a duke there, frankly. I was tutored my golden child with a tutor with the highest learning. That's fair. Do we? I think we have a court tutor, don't we? We don't. Wow. We'll get her to study Latin as well. Greece is we have the kingdom title. Hellas, the despotate of Hellas, is basically the kingdom of Greece. It's the equivalent thereof. Why does Carpathia just have like a bit of territory here? Hello there.
I am a representative and a messenger from the kingdom of Rosenvinga and the Raj of Varangia. How are you?
You have traveled very far indeed. What can I do for you?
I have, and I've heard disturbing news from my liege. He wishes to be exempt from the tax from the Olympic Games.
We are actually about to begin that shortly. Let me pause right now. We cannot do that for you. As I've said, all heathens must pay the tithes when they enter the game. All right, so we're going to pause, and I'm going to get that going right now. So thank you for reminding me. Completely forgot.
Yeah. But I see. But we have fought in your wars. Many of our descendants were once part of the Varangian Guard.
Regardless, unless you embrace the religion of Christ, as with anyone else, you must pay the fee to join the Olympic Games. All right, can you help get everyone into the VC? We're gonna go up and meet in the well, let's meet I think in the United Nations VC to start. So can you go help me grab people?
Yeah, I can do that.
Olympic Games, head up to the UN channel.
Up in the United Nations.
We are hosting the Olympic Games. Head up to the UN channel. We are hosting the Olympic Games. Head up to the UN channel.
Doing the Olympic Games, so.
We have the Olympic Games. Head up to the UN channel.
Yep.
Olympic Games. Head up to the UN channel. Olympic Games. Head up to the UN channel.
Nations.
All right, we'll wait for a few more people to get in here. I'm gonna explain what exactly this is. All right, we've got enough time. So basically, let me explain how to roleplay what this is before we get going. In our MDRP games, we instituted a UN system, which basically allows a chance for everyone to kind of give speeches, come together, and basically have a reason to roleplay. The Olympic Games are supposed to represent the same in CK3. So now that Olympia has been rebuilt, we are reinstituting Olympic Games. You're not required to come to these, but I will say it provides a good opportunity to basically be in the same place as other characters and give you like actual roleplay options. So it is completely optional though. So the way it works to start off with, we'll have a quick feast. I'll keep the game paused during this for around probably 10 to 20 minutes. So again, it gives you a chance to roleplay with other characters where you can, talk to other players, give a speech if you want, or just generally roleplay. And then after that, we will do the actual Olympic Games. If you would like to compete in them, we'll be in the same VC, and basically I'm just going to roll dice to do it. So if you have a chosen champion, make sure when I announce the games, you know who they are. You can read about it in the wiki if you want to know how it works out. So there's 4 separate ones. if you have a champion for representing yourself, just let me know. So yeah, we'll get started then. Let's head down one channel, just do an open VC, and we're basically, it gives you a chance to roleplay.
Hey, it's first in. First in, let's go.
Welcome, House Horatia welcomes you to the first Olympic Games in nearly 700 years. It is a proud tradition of the people of the Mediterranean to host a great competition of martial prowess. Tomorrow we will open the games with the foot races, but before then, we will open up with a great feast. I welcome you all.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
I have a question. What's for dinner?
We are serving plenty of boar. Do not worry. We have enough to feed an army.
I, Prince Edward, thank you. I am the heir to the French Empire.
Thank you very much.
Empire of Francia.
King of Noreger. Thank you.
Oh,
for
the
your
king went
invitation
there.
to this
Yes.
great
Very
Olympic
tasting.
tournament.
My father is in Francia, but as the heir to the great empire, I think it's more than fitting for me to come here.
I do think that I should show my appreciation to you, sir, for allowing us of the Islamic faith to come to your Olympic Games.
Of course, it is open to all faiths, but you do know that you have to pay the tax for being a person not of the Christian faith attending the Olympic Games.
I
Of
personally agree with this.
How much,
I
100%
also
agree
agree
with
with this.
how much does such a tax cost?
It's just a roleplay feast. Don't worry about it.
In our opinion, it was a very bold move to even let them in the first place.
We will allow them to compete. It gives a chance for the Christian faith to prove themselves superior in all manners, especially martial.
After that, this
No, I
honorable,
fear.
The Christians are inferior.
Sir,
Your troops have been
No, I
bested in
fear
the
that-
battlefield of Armenia.
This is a competition of sports. Let's not let culture or religion get in the way of it. Let's just have.
Indeed, this is not a religious issue, but
I'll ask again, and I'll ask again plainly. Does the Pope approve of this?
we have not
Indeed.
spoken with the Pope. But the Patriarch of the Orthodox faith fully backs this.
One big
Dead bodies
reason
of
why
the
my
Christian
father
soldiers
sent
will
me
bring
to
fertility to our fields. The Christians will be destroyed.
one
I
big
would
reason
watch
why
your
my
words if I
father
was
sent me
you.
here was to ask who had the bad proposition to send a crusade against Armenia in the middle of the mountains in Muslim territory.
I must say that was a very odd choice to choose for a crusade.
That's the stupidest thing. It was the stupidest thing to do.
It was the Pope's decision, but it was
Well, the
also
Pope-
greatly. It was also
Pope is-
greatly financed as well. I would say.
The Pope is an interesting man. We got back from a conversation. He is a poor military leader that I've learned. He attempted to split up his armies in two separate armies, in which the Muslims consolidated all their armies in one spot, and they completely destroyed all the Christian armies. Clearly, he may be a good learner, but he is not a good commander on the battlefield.
If only he killed them all. It's a shame he didn't.
I suggest that we may need a new military commander for future crusades, as I do not believe that he holds the prowess to lead an army of such.
We
massive
would like to bring light to the Muslims entering Rome. We are wondering how this could have even happened. Not even a thought in our minds could even comprehend this happening in the first place.
Also, you guys know you're not in Rome. You're in Olympia in Greece, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not talking about that.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
not talking
okay.
about that. I'm talking about during the Crusade, how Zuye had troops in Rome sieging the,
Indeed.
city.
Again, that is the Pope's
A big army
mismanagement
from
of armies.
Francia.
The
was
Pope
able-
has launched
were
a
able
campaign
to-
against us, and we launched a campaign against the Pope.
Yes, if only the Pope killed you.
The Christian and dogs are not the only ones who have invented boats in their nations. You are aware.
I would request that you do not speak bad about our faith.
Oh,
I
and you
thought
are
we were
allowed
here
to.
to drink ale, eat meat, and play games.
Yes.
Indeed.
So did I.
Yes,
Yes,
but
it's
he
all-
I would ask that the religious squabbles be kept to a minimum while we are attending the Olympic Games. There's time enough for that during the Crusades.
We demand that everyone here drink wine or mead.
Everybody.
Those with religion.
Indeed,
do not
indeed.
do this.
Well, I suggest a toast to the Olympic Games, to victory
Indeed.
and grace in the light of competition.
Alcohol is haram.
For the Western Roman Empire.
Alcohol is haram.
You are welcome to drink water. We have plenty of it.
Okay, good, because I am a child, and I cannot.
These heathens won't
yes,
even
apple
drink
juice.
with us.
Are children not allowed to drink alcohol in the north? Truly, you come from a strange
No,
place.
she's 6, my good. I
Of
am
course.
6.
I was drinking wine by the age of 5.
Why mustn't you drink mead? One of the best things.
No, we rather drink ale.
Well, our empire is
My
as big
father
as
was a drunkard.
it is now, not because we drink while we're 6, but because we read books instead. Something
Well,
we
I
should
find
learn.
books to be much more readable when you've had a glass of wine or two personally, but maybe that's just how the Greeks do it.
I've read few
That may
books
be
in my
both.
life, yet
Uh,
I am Nordegger.
I hope.
Explain that then. Mead is the only.
Because you're a savage conqueror.
I hope none of you don't mind that I brought a few Jewish friends with me.
Well, if we brought Muslim heathens there, then they are better.
They are people that have been
All of the
shunned.
heathen faiths are welcome, just as long as they pay the religious tax on the games.
Don't worry.
All right, gentlemen, I recommend that we all get a good night's sleep, and tomorrow we will compete in the games. So the way we're going to do this is, obviously, I would advise everyone to have the wiki open for the Olympic Games. There's 4 events. It's going to be... I apologize. There's 5 events. There's the races, boxing, charioteering, poetry, and musical competition. If you'd like to have someone represent in each one, how we'll do that is we're all going to go back into the United Nations Olympic Games meeting. If you want to compete in the game, raise your hand, and then I'll call you one by one, and I'll count down. I'll roll basically for it. When I invite you up onto the stage, let me know that you have someone competing, and if you have one of the bonuses, let me know. So for the races, it'd be athletics. For boxing, that'd be athletics or strong or things like that. So I advise having that page open. So at this point, let's head back up on there, and then I'll announce the winners as well, which comes with obviously great prestige. We'll give just a moment for people to come in. All right, so just a reminder, the first event is the races. There's a bright early morning here on the Olympic track rebuilt in Olympia. We start off by doing a holy prayer in obviously only the Christian religion, as we do not represent the faiths of heathens here, though they may compete. To start off, we are going to be the races. If anyone wishes to put forth a champion, raise your hand now. When you come up here, just let me know if he has the bonus trait, and give the name of the person too. All right, we have the competitor from the Faroese Isles.
Yes, the great competitor from the Faroe Islands will be Greta Jovi.
Sorry?
He's a 20 mark. Greta Jovi.
Yovi? You said he has a 20 marshal?
He's a 20 marshal.
Okay, I got my... God damn it. Hold on. Where the fuck did I put my D20?
Prowess.
I had a dice, but it appears to have gone missing, as they always do, so I'll have to use an online one. God damn it.
Yep.
That's unfortunate. All right. Okay, you got a... All right, who's next? I'll announce at the end. Next, we have the competitor from Northumbria.
I invite me brother Matthew Scoyne.
What is the skill of your champion?
12.
Sorry?
12.
Very well. Next, we have the racer from Barcelona.
Yes, I invite Captain Juan of Muali Band, who has 16 martial and 12 prowess.
Very well. Next, we have the competitor from the Zuyi, the heathen from the Far East. His armies have ravaged the West for long, but he will compete here.
Yes, we would like to have our people be represented by
Of course.
Shaika Ipekele.
Very well. And what is his skill in martial?
She is a woman,
Oh.
and she will prove that our women are superior to the men of the Christians.
Very well. What is her martial?
Her martial is 16 and her prowess is 19.
Next, we have the competitor from Francia.
Oh, hello. My bodyguard, Elie de Valperg, will fight for us. He's a 20 martial with 18 prowess and also brave.
18 prowess. Next, we have the competitor from Poland.
Oh, hello. My champion will be the Marshal, Malo, and his Marshal is 20 with a prowess of 4.
Next, we have the competitor from Scotland, I believe. They have traveled very far from the far north.
Yes, I would like to present my martial knight friend, Rory Renare. It's 16 martial and 23 prowess.
And last, we have the competitor also from very far away. I don't even recognize. Sir, where are you from?
I come from Stromlund.
Stromlund, very far away. I don't even know where you're from. And tell me, who will represent you in the races today?
My marshal Iva
What is his martial?
is 16 and his prowess is 33.
We next have the racer from Mercia.
I will personally compete in the Olympics.
He's competing himself. And what is your martial, sir?
9.
Very well.
And the prowess is 30.
And then we have the representative from the Arrows. Sorry?
I'm not running the race.
Okay. We have the competitor, I believe, then from Bohemia.
Yes, I shall send my marshal and my master of the horse, Mayor Zasita, with 24 martial and 19.
Truly great man. And then we have the representative from Prussia as well.
Hello, I myself will be competing. I have 16 martial and 17 prowess.
And then, yes, I got it. Okay, wonderful. And then my own representative, I will have my son raced, Prince Simeon. Very well. All competitors have been lined. Oh, we got one more.
Oh yeah, you forgot mine.
Very well. Numerian, who would you wish to run for you?
I would like my personal friend, bodyguard, and master of the hunt, Count Magius the Bloody.
What is his martial?
He has 27 martial and 51 prowess.
And then we have I believe that is it then. Also, out of roleplay for the next one, guys, just DM me your stat. I'll let you know the stat because this took a while. So for the next competition we're gonna do, I'm gonna say what we're doing, send the name, send like where you're from, and then what's the trait, which I'll tell you of the character you have representing you, so we can make this go a little quicker. All right, the races have begun. The competitors set off on the great races around the track, something not done for hundreds of years. Notably, the representative from Prussia tripped and fell at the very early part of the games and was not really able to get a good time. He barely even caught up. It was the runner from Scotland who truly showed himself to be of great prowess and speed, finishing very, very quick in time and having very few who competed with him. Second place was the runner from Poland, and third, the runner from Bohemia. The gold medal will go to Scotland, the silver to Poland, and the bronze to Bohemia. The races are now over. The second Olympic game will be that of the boxing, Pigmachia, a martial event, truly rough. So for this one, guys, it's going to be a martial event. So send me where you're from, send me the score of your representative in his martial, and if he has either the strong or the athletic trait, let me know, because those give you a bonus as well. So just DM them to me, and then I'll add them all up. So this is the boxing competition. It will be a series of knockouts, resulting in only one final winner. This is truly the greatest of martial competitions, as only the strongest and the craftiest will be able to succeed. All right, so remember to DM me, guys. You know what I can do? I can actually just show you guys what's going on. Might be more interesting. Actually. I'll need to do a bunch of rolls here. Bear with me. This is long, but we only do these every 100 years, so it's fine. Okay. Oh, damn. Bohemia is really fielding some just absolutely ungodly fighters here. They are hulking men who clearly have been training. I'm gonna need to get a better system for this figured out too, because it's gonna take so goddamn long. Alright, Marshall 20. Yeah, that's... God damn it, man. Harold, just send me your stats, man. I don't want to see a picture. I don't want to look through it. 24. Alright, almost done with this event. We're just gonna do one more because it's gonna take forever. So we'll do one of the musical ones after this. All right. After a fierce day, a long day of boxing matches where there were many, many fierce competitors, a few notable events have arisen. The fighter from Roska, in a frankly very incompetent display of boxing prowess, was knocked clean out. He has suffered an egregious injury to the head and was unable to be awoken all day. In addition, the fighter from Finland was also knocked out, but was eventually aroused after several hours with minor brain damage. The winner of the event is the great boxer from Bohemia, whose martial skills in boxing were uncompeted, and he fiercely destroyed the competition. Though the fighter from Thessaloniki came in silver, getting to the final match and giving a very, very good fight to the Bohemian, though in the end, he did not succeed. The bronze medal is going to be actually fought off right now. I need the competitors from the Aral Sea, the Duke of Barcelona, and the representative from Northumbria to give me, I'm going to need to do one more roll. This is for bronze, as it is a tie so far. The fighter from Barcelona managed to get the bronze medal after a knockout round, and unfortunately, the representative from Northumbria also was knocked clean out by the boxer from Barcelona. He sustained pretty severe head trauma and is unable to be awoken. We're hoping the best for him, but it is the boxing match. All right, due to the fact that these are taking so long, we're only going to do one more event, which is going to be a poetry competition. So for this event, it will be a learning event, meaning you need to give me your learning stat, and if you happen to have the poet trait or your champion does, let me know. So for this one, if you wish to compete in the poetry competition, the last event of the day before you retire and in the Olympic Games, send me your learning stat. And if you have the poet trait, send me that as well. I'm going to find a way to do these easier for the next one. We'll have another one of these in 100 years, and I will find a way to do this a lot quicker. Not Marshall. Yeah, you need to send me, it's learning. You need to send me your learning stat. Just heads up, guys. 15 and a poet. All right, we actually have a poet from the Faroe Isles. Also, guys, make sure you tell me where you're from. I don't want to have to go look for it. I'll be honest, I'm getting a lot of low rolls. There's not a lot of good poetry happening right now. Wow. And I think we are done. All right, after a long day of poetry, some of which was very long-winded and very absurd at times. Notably, I hate to do this to you, but the poet from Raska was entirely unable to get out a sentence which was understandable by the crowd. Clearly they had some sort of a panic attack or something, and as such were completely unable to get out anything that they wanted to. The notable poet of the day was the poet from Finland, who goes by the name of Duke Eskild II, whose poetry brought many to tears, some to laughter, and many to recognize the great poetic abilities of the Finnish people. As such, Finland got the gold. In second place, the court physician from Thessaloniki also wowed the crowd with a very interesting poem on the nature of death, who made many cry and many more depressed. In third place, the bronze medal goes to the poet from the Faroe Isles, who goes by the name of Rufan, who is a well-known poet in the Nordic regions. Although he chose to give his poetry in his native Norwegian, it was still an absolutely beautiful poem that wowed the crowd. As such, the gold goes to Finland, the silver to Thessaloniki, and the bronze to the Faroe Islands. With this, we will end the first Olympic Games. Everyone who has come here has brought great prestige and victory to their countries. So just to, one sec, where's my other one? One sec. Just to remind you of the winners. In the races, the gold went to Scotland, the silver to Poland, the bronze to Bohemia. In the boxing matches, the gold went to Bohemia, the silver to Thessaloniki, and the bronze to Barcelona. And in poetry, the gold went to Finland, the silver to Thessaloniki, and the bronze to the Faroe Islands. Meaning that the Bohemians got 2 medals and the Thessalonikians got 2 medals. So they have truly brought great victory and prestige to their family. With this, we will end the first Olympic Games. These will be held every 100 years, and out of roleplay next time I'm going to find a system so this doesn't take an hour, I promise. So, thank you all for attending the first Olympic Games. The results of them will be put onto the wiki before the start of the next session, and we will attend the next ones here in Olympia in 100 years' time in 1270. Thank you all for coming. I will be hosting a great feast. You are welcome to attend, or you may go home. Thank you all. Cool. I gotta figure out a better system for that, but that was cool.
Is this the Great Feast? By
It
the way,
is.
Ham, why'd you put Mike? I literally said he's dead.
Sorry?
I said to you, can I put my dead granddad in and get disqualified for not showing up, and you put him in?
Oh, dog, I was going through this. I wasn't reading anything. If you weren't sending me stats, I was ignoring the message.
Just say the guy that was boxing was aged 62 years old.
Was he actually?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
No, every person I sent was like 58.
The guy, the Count Magnus, the guy who got silver.
He rolled a
boxing, he's
23. He
aged-
got a 63-year-old man got the silver in boxing.
You could have.
Oh my gosh.
Like noted down everybody's plus stats and then just rolled multiple dice at once.
One big reason why, excuse me, one big reason why I, the heir to the Frankian Empire, is here is to speak with Despot Numerian of Thessaloniki.
Of course. You are welcome to speak. Come take a seat at my table. What can I do for you?
Of course. I have, my father has the blessing of having many children in his happy marriage.
As have I.
Reading upon this journey on the two sons of the despot, I am here to propose a marriage with my young sister and Prince Pelagius of Thessaloniki.
Yes, we of course we welcome. We will happily marry as long as they can be married and their kids will end up in the Thessaloniki house.
Yes, she's 5 years old, and she's also twin, like you.
Yes, like my yes.
I hope. I hope that such things goes by the. As blessed by God, I hope that they also have many twins, as they are both twins. That is a blessing.
You are free to, while I'm at the feast, you are free to offer the. You're free to offer the.
Yes. I am sending the marriage offer now. I believe she is turned 6.
Yes.
That's good. That's good. We would also like to perhaps speak concerning which nation and which crown has inherited the Western Roman Empire. As previously, there's been an agreement that that title be under the Holy Roman Empire, but seeing that that title no longer exists. We'd like to be nice as us.
I can sway the Byzantine emperor to seeing that, but ultimately that power of who he recognizes is down to him.
Yes, of course.
I am simply his steward. I can advise him that he will recognize you. I can sway the Byzantine emperor. But, like I said, I can't enforce him to. But I will try my best to sway him.
Good.
Is there anything else you wish to talk about? Of course, you are welcome to the feast. We are here for the feast.
We can be here for the feast and we can drink and eat.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm back. I dozed off there briefly.
We were just talking about who. Actually, Despot of Hellas. Who do you recognize as the West Roman claimant?
There are a few who could take up the mantle, as the Roman culture is more or less gone nowadays. I suppose either Frankie or Italy would have some claimant to it, but they would need to dramatically change their culture. It's been a long time since there has been anything resembling, even remotely, a Western Roman Empire after the fall to the barbarians long ago. Why do you ask?
The envoy from the Empire of Francia wishes to see that he be the West Roman claimant, but
really,
like I said to him, it is up to the Byzantine Emperor on who he truly recognizes. We are only despots and we are only kings under the Empire.
Of course, we do not have the ability to give out such an acknowledgement. However, I would say until you have a culture or traditions more befitting of Rome, It is hard to make any claim to the Western Roman Empire. I mean, no offense here, but your culture is uniquely French. You do not hold the old gods in esteem, and you lack anything that would suggest that you have any claim to Western Rome.
The old gods, surely the emperorship befits to be a part of Christendom.
Of course, but that is not my point. My point is simply that you lack any of the features of Rome herself. So it is very odd for you to begin to lay claim to such a title. Though I do commend your father for his ambitiousness, I suppose.
If with this alliance, if it might sway, speaking about being a steward of the Emperor, it might sway the Emperor, if you are to more or less help us in our time of need. If the Muslims of the Middle East was to attack the Byzantine Empire,
I would have a
you were to-
proposal, Duke Numerian. I apologize, Despot Numerian. Perhaps we could convince the Emperor, in exchange for Frankian help in pushing back the Eastern invaders in Zuyi, to give upon the Frankians the title of out of roleplay. What was the title that the Western guys were given? Like the joint leadership. What was the name of that?
Oh man. There was an agreement. That's
There was a
what I'm
title that they
asking
gave
for.
out in like the later era of Rome. I'm trying to remember the name. I was reading about it a couple weeks ago.
Though I would say also.
Sorry, I got it. The title of Kaiser, which out of roleplay is
Kaiser,
basically one step below Augustus, but it would mean that you'd be acknowledged as a Roman. So we could speak to the Emperor if in exchange perhaps for Frankian aid in pushing back the Zuyi invaders, that the title of Kaiser could be granted upon the Emperor of Francia and acknowledged by the East.
I have a question. The Basilicus has accepted a non-matrilineal marriage, or he seems positive to accept a non-matrilineal marriage between his daughter and my son. I hope that this is not.
Out of roleplay, can you not do that? It's because his daughter's spindly, so the code is going to tell him to do that. But yeah, that would allow you to basically don't abuse game mechanics, please.
Oh yeah, it is just a question.
Yeah. I'd appreciate if you didn't, but I'm not going to stop you.
It's too powerful because it's.
Yeah, dog, you know all what Frank is, so.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ.
Though it would be, being that I have looked at it, might be wise, seeing how Jerusalem has been somewhat successful, if we could, we could potentially see, since the Egyptians are so divided, I may be trying to sway the Byzantine Emperor. Since we do own Sicily, it might be wise if we looked towards reclaiming Egypt.
That is something I wish to actually speak with you, Numerian, about, as Egypt does provide an opportunity for Rome to expand once more into that region. It is incredibly weak right now, and we have a bit of an opportunity here to expand our holdings into our old territories. I think it has been, nigh on 500 years since we've had any control over the Egyptian lands, but it's a very fertile and valuable region, and would allow the empire to come back much stronger. We are in need of such holdings.
With this alliance between Thessaloniki and Francia, of course, Francia could send up to half its troops to help any such expansions.
Well, we would. I mean, if the despot of Hellas wishes to expand into Egypt, I would be willing to also help. If we were to do a joint attack on Egypt, we could see Egypt return to us.
Fertile region there, if it was under Roman leadership, could be a great boon to the empire in bringing back much of its economic strength. And having trade ports in Egypt where we would not have to pay taxes would allow, I know, my own traders and many of the traders within Rome, as well as Francia, as they would be helping out, to get a much better trading conditions for the cotton and the fertile resources that come out of the Egyptian river delta.
Yes. That I would personally, I would support if Athens.
Hold on, who the fuck is this guy? He doesn't need to be pausing. Why is this happening?
Mazzolini.
He's he's Germany player. He's joining right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh. If Athens wishes to, if they wish to go forth, if you wish to go forth and claim Egypt, I am right now trying to restore order to what is Romania or the Transylvanian area. If you wish, I will support you in an attack on Egypt, or at least if you want to try and gain a port, if you will, on Egypt. Though
Very
that
well.
does come
I will begin to take the necessary measures to prepare for an invasion.
You will have. I will be able to donate 300, about 3,000 of my finest troops to aid you in.
We have just a little less than 3,000 of our own that we can send.
We could also call in allies, and of course, doing that runs the risk of the Muslim faith calling if the Christendom faith can call a
Of course.
crusade for Jerusalem.
I think it is worth the risk, though, especially with strong allies in the West.
Yes.
Very well, then I suppose we have a plan, do we not, gentlemen?
Yes.
If
Frankie, if you wish, it would be maybe you could set your eyes on maybe the Algiers or something.
Yeah, something along those lines.
I do warn you, the Nord Germanians are very strong.
Spelli right now, though.
Yeah, the Germanians and also the Germanians are very strong.
They are.
Germania.
They have many troops under their control.
Maybe.
Not against those of Francia. I believe that could easily apprehend them.
Maybe I mean. Hello.
Hello.
Well, gentlemen, but it does grow late, and I do have matters to attend to of my own. So I think I myself will retire from this feast. I am glad that you attended this final meeting before the end of the Olympic Games, and I honor you both for competing and for your prowess. And I hope that together we can work towards a future of each other.
Yes.
Sorry, gentlemen, I'm a bit late. It takes a while to get down to the
feast just ended.
Crap, it took me so long, it just ended.
Indeed. Anyway, what's up, Orange? How you doing? All right, so that was the end of the Olympic Games. I need to get a way to make this happen a little bit more fluidly. But in the end, we also did work out a semi, I guess. The Thessalonians, our allies, have an alliance now with the Frankians, and we have together decided to embark on a journey to try and reconquer at least part of the northern Egyptian region for the Roman Empire, which will get back territory that we've not had for, frankly, a very, very long time, which is ambitious, but doable, especially if the Frankians honor their word and back us up. God, wheezing. She is a countess, though. It's our grandson. Actually, who's his father? That's going to be our heir, actually, isn't it? Oh, no, never mind. No, it's not. I will marry him to a countess. Perfect. Coming back as your nephew. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good as well, Orange. Grand campaign's been very interesting and fun today. Charmed vassal. Wonderful. Alright, so we are going to get a claim on northern Egypt, and then we will do a war. We had the backing of the Thessalonians and the Frankians. We are still alive at 74. Wow. We're in really poor health, though. Especially since we're a drunkard, but...
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Before I leave Athens, I want to thank you for hosting these games.
Of course. Of course. The House of Soulblood competed very well. You brought honor to your family, and you proved the martial prowess of you Eastern Vikings.
I have been in these lands once before.
Indeed.
I served in the Varangian Guard once.
We've heard many rumors of the Northerners who went east and established holdings far in distant lands. There are many Varangians who come through Constantinople in this region and reach all manner of adventures. But I must say the adventures of your family will be more renowned than any other of the Varangian households, as I know that you now hold great titles in those regions.
So does another house. In fact, wait, I think they're here.
They are.
Varangia?
But have they not for, yes, they have converted to the local religion though, have they not?
Over the many years that our family settled here, yes.
Ah. You must adapt to new places, I understand.
I thank you for hosting me.
Of course.
Despacito Athanasia. Your feast was quite good. We don't have such boars in our country.
Indeed. I'm sure that you have many odd manner of beasts where you come from.
Ah, yes. Have you heard of elephants? They have been very helpful.
I've heard rumors of elephants, but I know nothing of them. They are like great boars, are they not?
Ah, the finest beasts you'll ever see on any continent. They are larger than a boar. And in fact, if you were to stumble upon one, I doubt that even the skilledest of hunters would be able to fight them off.
Ah, I understand, but you must know that our warriors here in Athens and Hellas, they are great fighters. I'm sure that they could slay a great boar such as that easily.
I'm sure you'd like to find a chance. Perhaps we could speak of another great thing you have.
Of course.
Your religion.
Ah, yes, the Orthodox faith. Praise be unto the Lord.
Ah, I see. We're not very acquainted. Our forefathers were of the Norse ideology.
Ah, yes.
And we only had a brief encounter with the Orthodox religion when we were Varangian guards ourselves.
It is the religion of Christ. He is the Son of God, and he chose to die for the sins of man. Our Lord, our God, he gave his own son's life so that our sins could be washed away. And for it we will always love him. It is a faith of love. It is a faith of obedience in God himself.
I hear that he has been reincarnated once, similar to some of our gods indeed.
In a manner of speaking, there is much debate about how exactly that happened, but it was his son but himself. God is a complex being. I am not a religious scholar myself, so I cannot speak on such a matter. But yes, in a manner of speaking, I suppose you are correct.
I see. Perhaps you can guide me in the direction of one of your priests, is it not?
Of course. Theodosius, come in here. I will introduce you to my patriarch, Theodosius. He's a good man, a very religious one. He knows all of the words of the Lord and studies the scripture with great reverence. I would be happy to allow the two of you to speak greatly. Perhaps you will find some learning, insights, and perhaps even the light of the Lord himself through my great patriarch.
As heir to the Varangian kingdom, I have stumbled upon many books that my mother has given me, and I'm sure that your priest will be able to guide me as he did to you, as perhaps.
Of course. Of course. Obviously, I cannot allow him to return home with you, as I require his own services here in Hellas. But yes, you are welcome to debate with him as long as you like. And we would be happy to send a copy or two of the Bible, the Holy Scripture, home with you as well, so that you and your descendants may read of its wisdom.
We will display in the Great Hall, I'm sure.
Wonderful.
And I thank you for your time. I hope that I can stay within your realm.
Of course. The lodgings of Hellas are yours until you choose to leave.
Great indeed. Well, this has been very fruitful. I thank you for your time.
Of course. And when you return home, safe travels.
Thank you. It's a very long journey.
It is indeed.
May good luck be with you, my friend.
And you. May God go with you.
And you as well.
What? The Order of God. Hold on, let me read the public statements. What the hell just happened in Italy? He's been role-playing this, I just haven't read it. I put forth Count Thomas of Brescia to represent my family. Rome has fallen under siege. We will protect the holy site with our lives. Shame on all my Catholic brothers who dare to glance to the other way while Rome is falling siege to the Muslims. So during the last crusade, the Zuyi house sieged out Rome, and they basically looted Rome while everyone was attacking Armenia. I will make sure that this embarrassment never happens again. We will become the Pope's guard and Rome's barrier for any nation and defenders of Catholicism. In order to be proper guardians of Catholicism, we will take on a more fitting title as the Order of God. Wow. Okay, so due to Rome being sieged out and sacked by the Muslim invaders, Italy has basically reformed itself into like a religious country. It's not Italy anymore. Now it's just the Order of God to protect the papacy under King Umberto. Wow. Yeah, they did, Scobie. Okay, so Italy is hyper religious now. That could create some issues. We're heathens, technically, to them. I think it would probably be wise to send an envoy to Umberto.
Player? Oh no, not the player. Oh, it's the Kyrgyz Khanate. Which, oh no, but
They're busy. Oh, we'll come back later. Wow, that's absolutely wild. Okay. Fuck, man. Italy's a little terrifying right now, not gonna lie. My vassal, Mayor Athanasi, approaches the throne of a young man in tow. My liege and despotisa, she spouts. My acquaintance Konstantinos Alepos seeks the honor of serving in a retinue of knights. Give him the opportunity to prove his quality. He's a good fighter. We'll give him the chance. One of my guards approaches me with my courtier Siren in chains trailing behind him. I caught Siren here in the process of sending sensitive information to foreign spies in England. What should we do with her? It's our... We're wrathful. We're gonna behead her. Mira Egalina approaches me with a slighter posture than usual, invisible, eager about what she has to say. My liege, the people of your realm need the occasional joyous gathering where they can forget their stresses. I would gladly finance a feast, even if it was under your name. Sure, we'll agree to such a thing. Now we need to host a feast, though. When we can. Go ahead and go pet our cat. And then we're going to seclude ourselves for a little while to de-stress. We don't need anything from the Emperor, so we're not going to petition him. Catholicism is stupid and only cares for money now, enlightened like the Orthodox Church. We're not a very religious woman. Like, we are religious, but we're not zealous, so we will not be too concerned about such things. We just hope that it does not lead into conflict with the West. While the power of the Muslims in the East grow, we cannot afford to be fighting with the Catholics to the West. So hopefully that does not spell ruin for us. Alright, we are growing very close to being ready to go after a port in Egypt. Will be the first time Rome has any holdings in Egypt for hundreds of years. We'll call upon our allies to the north and send our soldiers south. Zuyi form the Georgian culture. Interesting. I've right asked to pay homage to you, glorious despotisa. Ah, yes, the Countess Eudokia. A good woman. Loyal. Alright. We are ready. Let us call upon our allies to go with us unto Egypt and spread the power of Rome once more.
Oh,
wrong person.
Alright.
Despot Numerian.
Your factions you can go against your liege.
Where is Ham?
He's in the sea.
Ham. Wait, what?
Numerian, I call upon your age as the war has begun.
Yeah, sure. Feel free to call me in.
Wonderful.
So, Chris, is it the Independence faction, yeah?
Yeah.
We'll leave them be. I just want to make sure you ended the war. We will repair the old sword gifted to us by the Flavian family. Someone's joining. Oh, sorry, I didn't see this. I have some questions in regards to the Hoi 4 game that's in 3 weeks or so. When will it be? Which one, man? In Saudi Arabia or Israel considered major, and how can I join it? Are you talking about the MD one? You mean the one next Friday, right, Orange? The time is always in the events in the Discord. I'm not going to tell you because I want to encourage you to actually go look at that and everyone else. And the events channel or the events in the top of the Discord always gives you the information on when games are. Neither Saudi or Israel are a major, and you can join it by simply showing up. You'll need a co-op for it though, and you need a roleplay. It's different from a regular game than it's roleplay. Every one of your actions needs to be dictated by roleplay. If you do really outlandish things, you need to roleplay it really well. If you map paint, if you play casual, if you play like a comp player, you will get banned from those games. So you have to roleplay. If you do anything besides roleplaying, you'll get kicked from the games and not be allowed to come back. So that's the important difference. No, she's still alive, Patrick. She is now, how old is she? She is 75 and has started a war with the Egyptians. Are we going all the way to Stellaris, and if we will stay humans, or everyone going to be aliens or something different? So Scobie, it's explained in the Discord, but yes, we go all the way to the end of Stellaris for this grand campaign. When we go from Hoi 4 to Stellaris, there is no converter. So the way that we do it is the largest faction and or player at the end of Hoi 4 will get to make the human civilization. The second and third largest players slash faction slash grouping, they are allowed to make player offshoots. So you can make like a Lost Colony or a start like that if you want for humans, as like an offshoot of humans if you're in second or third place in Hoi 4. Everyone else will be playing aliens. So, yeah. Co-ops is required, yes, unless you get the ranks. So we have a rank system in the Discord for our roleplay games. If you get to the president rank or higher, you can always solo games in MD. You can play solo for majors. If not, you need, I believe, the mayor rank to be able to play minor countries solo. Otherwise, you will need a co-op, yes. That's all explained in the rank section of the Discord at the top of the Discord.
I'm here to help Micro with you.
Wonderful. One second. Is he joining right now? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, he's
he is. He's stuck at 0 though.
Yeah, I also have, well, we're in 2 wars over that. We're in war for the Sinai Emirates because I have someone that has came to my court with a claim on it.
Oh, you will attempt to take Sinai. I'm happy to help you, but I would only caution one thing, which is that it is next to Jerusalem. And given the recent actions in Italy, it could be a little dangerous for us. But I'm happy to back your claim there, of course.
Yes, well, it's not for me, it's for someone who, if they take power, they've got a very high opinion. I might be able to use certain intrigue to get them to convert faith.
Very well. Of course, Orange. Yeah, if you want details on it, I'd say read the channels. Like I've put a lot of time into the information we have at the top of the Discord in those channels. So every question you need is either in the FAQ, in roleplay, or in ranks. All the information's in that. You're welcome to ask questions, but I'm just letting you know.
Right, I've got 4,000 troops on their way.
Very well. The Duke of Crete will be helping us, as he is my son-in-law.
Who have they called in? Oh, they've called in.
They called in the Sheikh of Sharikia. He has 1,500 troops to his name.
Come on. Land.
Oh, fuck. How does he have 6,000 troops?
Oh, I landed. Oh.
Oh, the Caliphate joined. How does he got mercenaries, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh! And back in Athens, we have fallen and died. The Holy Order got invited. All right, hold on. It appears that this will be more intense than I expected. I lost all my alliances, too. Damn.
Oh, did you? Oh.
Because I just died. My mother, she has gone to the Lord. It could not have come at a worse time.
Oh, my commander died in battle. Ooh, this...
I will hire the Holy Order of our own. The Brother of the Holy Sepulchre. I will send them south. Hold the troops in the desert.
Yes.
Let me find a new alliance.
I have used my connections and took a loan out from someone. Also raise the mercenaries. Oh, France is also coming.
The French are sending troops. I call for more. I have more allies. They are on their way. I'm sending the main bulk of my troops to siege out the port city.
Oh,
The heathens.
he's in the war. Oh, he's in the war for Sinai.
Jerusalem has entered it.
Oh yeah, I see that.
We have met them in battle. It does not look good. Oh, goddamn.
Come on.
We have more reinforcements from the sea. If we can hold them long enough. Oh, that doesn't look good.
Oh, I might have turned. No.
Oh,
I tried to turn it.
we're holding. It's holding. It's not enough. They're pushing us back. We have more troops coming. The Sicilian band. It'll be close. Reinforcements. Not enough. If we had been a cohesive army, perhaps we could have won. Damn. These heathen armies. They are strong.
Yes, it seems.
The commander died in battle as well. Constantinos, he lies dead on the battlefield. We must send them back into the fight. Our new commander Lucas will lead us into battle. This is a much harder fight than I expected. Oh god, no. They have so many troops. We'll caution you not to enter this battle. It's gonna go really badly. Oh, fuck, yeah. I promise, in my life, or the life of my son, we will found a great holy order in Athens. As it is from their own holy orders that they have so much power.
Not always lost. Look at Sinai.
Indeed. Indeed. We have taken Sinai.
in that case, I will also be converting the people.
They lost their holy order. But we lost the war. Damn it. A great defeat for House Horatia. If my mother had been alive, perhaps this would have gone different. She died in the middle of this war. Perhaps it was not a good idea for her to start such a war so near to her end, but we will carry on the legacy. I promise, in my life, as despot of Hellas, I will found a holy order, and either me or my child will return to northern Egypt and take these lands, as my mother so wanted. This I promise before God and before Rome herself.
Yes, but not always lost.
No, we did manage to take the Sinai, which is a great victory. But the cost for my own dynasty was high. Name it after the dead commander.
Also, if you'll see the Duke of Sinai has done what I said it would happen. He is of the Fatimid.
He is Orthodox indeed.
Yes, it's funny to see the Fatimid dynasty has now joined our side. I will be.
Duke Demarian, I thank you for coming to my aid, and I hope that when we launch this war yet again, when I am strong enough to do so, that you come to our aid.
Yes, I will do. Now I will bid you a farewell.
My brother has converted to Catholicism.
That sounds troubling.
He said no. He is lost. Just walk to Alexandria and land in Sinai and wait 30 days. Alright, we'll pay homage to the Emperor. Our half-sister is going to try and take the throne. We need more alliances. Our son and heir, Commodus Horatia. He did not have a chance to get a good education. We have a great statue, Despotissa Eupraxia statue. Oh, that's wonderful. Look at that. Our court is very grand. Revoke his title? There's no roleplay reason to do that. I mean, he is a heathen. It's an act of tyranny, though, so it doesn't make sense. Plus, I mean, just being Catholic, I don't think is enough to really justify it. We only have the one holding now. We only have Athens. Let us hold court. We have much work to do to centralize our power. We are also very old. Our mother lived to a very ancient age. Over the last few days, I've heard tell of a mighty hero of the peasantry who has won the hearts and minds of the common people through incredible deeds and matchless bravery. This hero, who goes by the name of Apollonius, has been defending the small folk of the Vlach Raiders. Oh my god. And has now traveled the way to Athens to seek an audience with me. There's no doubt that he is a great hero. However, my court is adamant that I am not to alleviate a commoner beyond his station. Oh fuck, I clicked the wrong button. What is our traits? Just, zealous, and humble. Just and humble, we'd allow it. We will make him a part of our court, though we cannot afford it, frankly. Now, we'll simply honor him. Oh, we still have to pay him money, don't we? We'll do it. We can't afford it, but we'll do it. My liege, mayor, voice is severe. I request that you launch an investigation about the infamous preacher in Athens. You see the preacher as well. She's a woman. This is not in accordance with our faith. We are zealous, so we would agree. We'll throw them into jail. Munificent Despot Simeon, I am Donna, and I have traveled far to ask for your aid in righting a great injustice. The woman in front of me bows deeply before continuing with her well-rehearsed plea. My brother and friend, Count Cyprian, currently sits on the throne of... Oh my god, I cannot afford that. Of Bazao, and I am a true and rightful leader of those lands. Fuck, we have a civil war. Not right now. Nope. Call the banners! We will not escape. Our army will lie defeated. The troops of Duke Tullus are on the way. Our main army has been lost in battle. You wouldn't need a co-op as I am Serbia. Do you have the mayor role? All you have to do is fill out an application for mayor note, but until you fill that out, you will need a co-op, so you have to do that. Go to the rank section. Wonderful. Our allies have dispatched the rebels. Count Agamemnon. He's a member of our own family, and he fought this war against us. Such treachery is unexpected. We are very thankful to have such strong allies, as else this would have brought our ruin. Who else fought with him? Count Alexios. Wow. Why do you need my Discord username? Your Mayor app will probably get a response by the end of the weekend. I usually do them on Saturdays, so probably today, actually. I usually do them Saturday evenings. We're beginning to get overwhelmed by stress. We are really struggling to establish our rule right now. We'll ask the Patriarch for money. That would help with our debt crisis right now. Our troops ride with us. We will lead them ourselves to take back Athens. Ah, fuck, I clicked the wrong button. We fight them on the doorsteps of Athens herself.
Hello, I saw the
Hello, Despot Numerian.
Envoy from Thessaloniki. Do you need any support at all?
I believe I already had the support of many of my allies, but we are currently dealing with some rebels. We are putting them down right now.
I see someone tried to claim your throne, I see.
Indeed.
Well, of course, they won't have any of my support. I fully support your claim to the Despot of Athens.
I thank you, Despot Numerian. We must send them packing, and when I am done, one of my own blood plotted against me, Count Agamemnon. He will have his titles revoked and will be ousted from power.
Yes, I would hope so. He seems that.
Yeah, Emperor. Read public statements. It explains what happened.
I would like to inform you that I have been told, and I wanted to talk to you about something that we've all wanted, or well, is that the Emperor of West Francia would be willing to support one of us to. I don't feel like I want to do it, but he would support one of us to take the Byzantine throne. but I wanted to talk to you about this. Of course, I didn't want to agree to such without support. If you, I wanted to see what your opinion was on such.
I have personally no ambition on the throne myself. I suppose I would consider you for it, as I know you to be a good man, and we do need strength on the throne of Rome.
I was going to wait and see if he, because what I got from Frankie is he doesn't particularly like.
I would caution you. He is a good ally, but he is a Catholic and he's a Westerner. I would be very cautious as to what exactly he is planning.
Yes, I do believe he may be trying to want to support one of us, and then no.
Do you have any family relations with him through marriage?
I do not. Oh wait, I do. Yeah, I do. I have one of my daughters is married to one of his kids.
Ah, that could have something to do with it.
I'm very cautious, of course. I don't particularly 100% trust the Catholics, especially when the King of Italy claims that he is the order of God.
Indeed, that is a very worrying situation.
I will, of course, support you if you wish to maybe go after. I'm trying to think of a place in Egypt you could go after that's not as.
I will go back to the same place. I have sworn a sacred oath to take it back.
Well, if you ever do want to take it back, you know that I will always support you in the war, so.
A great victory. We defeated them at Arcadia. Their army lies in ruins, shattered and cast back to where it came from. Once we finish the siege of Olympia, this war will be over. This man, in his arrogance and in his ambition, he has doomed his whole branch of our family. They will have nothing when I am done with this. What's up, Mac Man? How's it going? It's the Grand Roleplay campaign. We're playing through all the Paradox titles. It's a mega campaign, but it's roleplay and multiplayer. Scobie, Athanasia died. We lost the war for northern Egypt, and then we had one of our family members, Count Agamemnon, declare a claimant war against our family in Hellas. Yeah, we're gonna do Vicky 2 too, Patrick. It'll be CK3, EU4, Vicky 2, Hearts of Iron, Stellaris. We're going all the way through. What's in this war? Bring him before me! Bring this betrayer, this count, who thought that he could claim the despotate of Hellas. Bring him before me. This man before me. Count Agamemnon. You will lose all titles. I shall take everything your family had. I will not have a snake in my midst. Having done that, did I not banish him? You will renounce your claims, and you will leave this land never to return. Prince Eugenius, another member of my family, my half-brother, you have too have betrayed my house. You will leave with nothing. I revoke your titles, and I banish you from the lands of our forefathers. Be gone. May you never return The rest, many of the members of our family will stay in prison. Such betrayal. What would our poor mother Athanasia think of such things? We will ask the Patriarch for gold. We will ransom Zenon. And with that, we will have enough money to be able to finally balance out. We'll send our marshal to bring order in these regions, as they do not acknowledge our claims and rights. The upcoming Hoyfiller DLC looks really mediocre. I don't like the looks of the Italian focus tree. I don't think it's really that innovative, except for I like the how you could have to fight off the power of like the fascist council versus Mussolini. That's pretty cool. The air designer is cool, but they should have added it a long time ago. Overall, kind of disappointing, but I mean, I'm glad they're doing it. I thought it'd be better though. Let's ask for a royal visit. We need to bring order to these regions we've taken control. Another one! A Liberty faction! Call the banners. We will marry off our daughter for an alliance. We are on very hard times here. House Horatia is undergoing a very calamitous era, and we are going to struggle to come out of this. Our new son-in-law is sending troops from the north. We should be fine. We will over 3,000 men. They have sieged at Olympia. Let's move to meet them in Proctos. Inspiration realized Aram, famed pedestal item, prestige, renown, grandeur, and wow, we have an amazing spear. I've returned from the steppe with an artifact from my journey. She was an adventure we sent off a while back. I completely forgot about it, and she came back with like a legendary item. Wow, Aram, a great spear. She went all the way to Vladimir for it. Wow. We can display it in our court. We're not even allowed to use it. The Great Spear of Ram. Why not marry for traits? I will. It'll be in a minute. Actually, we do need to get our son married, don't we? Oh, god damn it. He married someone while we weren't looking. She's intelligent. Oh my god. Asa Glodstatter of the Hagelin family. She's Catholic. It's the man she convert. Probably win this. I'm gonna make them break the siege at the least. Alright, let's siege out their holding, and let's end this war. This has gone on for too long. I've been fighting nothing but civil war since I took power. We need a strong daughter-in-law for our son. She'll do. A Greek girl. Daughter of an adventurer. And she's beautiful. Wonderful. It's 500 just prestige, wow. We are really going through a tough patch. To be fair, the leadership of Athanasia was very unusual. We've had a very chaotic time for basically the whole game until really just Athanasia. She lived for 70 years, ruled for almost 50. It made us almost believe the stability was normal for a time. But now we know better. Court grandeur of 8. We're almost as grand as the court in in Constantinople. Fenia has died. She's gone to the Lord. I'm gonna go drinking. I can't take this stress anymore. We're gonna go drinking. Basically, every single one of the leaders of House Horatio has been a drunkard. It's practically like a tradition at this point of our family. When the going gets rough, we turn to the drink. Speaking of which... We've almost sieged at their capital. The war is over. Count Pyros, you have revolted against my house. This is not something I can forgive. You will leave here lacking all your titles, and I will banish you. I am just. Actually, I can't take away backs from him. I take away your holdings in Achaia, and I'm going to let you rot in prison, as I cannot take the rest of your titles. I haven't played this game in a while. Isn't it different shades of purple representing castles or allies? Yes, it's like different vassals within Rome. We can send our men home. It has not been easy, but we've managed to centralize leadership and control in our holdings. Our Order, the Brother of the Holy Sepulchre, grow. We need more land from which to organize a defense of the Orthodox faith. The city of Montemvasia is perfectly suited for this purpose. Of course. Of course. We're happy to give it to the Holy Order. We're going to try and found our own as well. If we get up to Devoted Servant, we're almost there. If we go on a pilgrimage, we can get it. I am going to take a trip to Jerusalem to visit the holy sites of the Christian faith. And when I return, we will found another great holy order for the Orthodox faith to defend ourselves from the heathens, as I swore on the battlefield after my mother's death. I may be an old man, but I can still honor the promises that I have made. Goddamn heathens. Among my fellow pilgrims, there's a man who preaches compassion and fellowship for heathens. He has lost his way. No, the heathens deserve nothing but the torch. See, how much money are we gonna need? I think 500. Yep. We return home, a pilgrim, anointed in the blood of Christ. Don't expect Stellaris probably until at the least, probably I'd say December, man. It'll be a while. The Grand Campaign, I expect this to take around 6 months. That's what I estimated. We're gonna do these every year too. So this is gonna be a thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Take over Albania. Duchess Yona. We'll see if we can get our house onto the throne. She's agreed to matrilineally marry our nephew. Good. That will take far too long. The Patriarch will give us gold, and with it, we shall found a holy order. Ah, we need more piety. Damn. In that case, we're just gonna have to upgrade our holdings. We'll upgrade to vegetable fields on the hills of Athens. And we will build up the harbor in Boeotia, as well as build a trade port in Achaia. And our vassals really have not done a good job building up the holdings. Almost all of our holdings are directly under our control. But we did not wish it this way. This was simply the revolt of many failed revolutions against us. We're finally starting to get some control back.
Hello.
Hello there. Can you turn up your mic?
Come to my attention with these new lands that I have taken from parts in the Middle East. I have had more contact with the Byzantine Empire, which has allowed me to have more contact with many houses, such as being yours. Would you? I propose. I would like to take one of your courtiers into proposal.
My what? Sorry.
I would like to marry one of your courtiers.
Unfortunately, I'm a man of God. I find great salvation in the word of Christ, and as such, I cannot agree to have one of my own marry a heathen such as yourself.
It's acceptable.
I do not wish to cause great offense, but you must understand, I would be committing myself to hell by allowing one of my own blood to marry a heathen. Perhaps if you found salvation in Christ, such an arrangement could be made.
There have been many changes, and I think
You gotta turn up your mic, dude.
my personal beliefs, I think, as Satru, or what it has once led us, is outdated, my personal beliefs. From what I have seen, from what my uncles have seen when I came to Athens in the Olympic Games, it seems that great empires can reign. It seems that our old ways, our unreformed religion has strayed and is very much outdated. Perhaps you could teach me more of this.
If you would like to spend some time here in Athens with my patriarch Romanos, he can bring you into the light of Christ, and perhaps we can even have you baptized and brought into the faith of the Lord.
I will arrange for a ship there.
Very well. If you do so, I would be happy to embrace you as a brother or a son-in-law in Christ's name. Or I believe it had to be a grandson, I think. Do I have any? I do. I only have grandsons, I think. Or I may have a nephew or something, or a niece.
Perhaps my son can see light to this, if you would take him as your ward.
Of course. I'd be happy to teach the boy the ways of statesmanship and the way of our Lord.
Send it to the wrong person.
Sorry?
I sent it to the wrong person.
Oh, wonderful. Alright, all we need now is 500 gold and we can form a holy order. Such a joy to see my sister and friend once more. Wonderful. My beneficiary Katia approached me with frown, burnt eyebrows, and some burnt metal. We need a new forge. Can't afford this. I'm sorry I can't do it for you. We need money to found the Holy Order. Just remember, any line you take that is Greek nationalists can talk about reclaiming on Reddit.
I will send my auntie to you.
Very well. I will bring her up in our ways.
Perhaps this could, perhaps you could rethink that marriage proposal that I offered you in due time.
I would only allow a man of my own blood to marry one who is brought up and been committed to the Orthodox faith. I'm sure you understand.
Of course.
The basemates of my castrum have far more useless trinkings than I care to admit. Each time Peliagos opens a new door, I expect him to find a crushing pile of curios. I even forgot my finest lover's shoes down there. After some congenial rummaging, we do not find the head, but Pelagios seems fascinated with everything. Considering the delicacy which he examines the abandoned hawk-shaped chess piece, he might make a valuable antiquarian. I don't think so. Wow, we're Court Grandeur 9 now. Where are we from? It's in the wiki, guess. We're one of the original patriarch families from Rome. Our family's roots are traced all the way back to one of the patrician houses named by Romulus. House Horatia. I based them on a real one. I just added a lot of lore on top of them. 55 living family members. We have a duchess, a duke, a count, 2 counts. A lot of minor titles now. Minor titles. Jesus Christ. I think it's time we send our spy master Constantinople. Yes, we were part of the Roman Empire, guess. My god, woman, leave me alone. The peaceful atmosphere is shattered by Kateria yelling as she storms into the courtyard. Athanasia quickly follows, but stops when she sees me. Father, please talk him since into Kateria. I'm trying to help her, but I have some experience that may help improve her work. She needs to leave her alone. She's doing her job. Patrick, I just need 500 gold. You should have gotten a mod to allow anyone to form a nation. For this, no. Mods don't work in multiplayer for Crusader Kings. Wonderful. We are now the new head of the Horatia dynasty. We're pretty close to getting a new legacy as well. Wonderful. He shall marry. Our nephew is now the Duke of Dyrrachion, which is modern-day Albania. You could be executed by a woman for knowing basic math. Ah, inspiration realized. She made Despot Simeon's spear, which is a masterwork weapon. It gives prowess advantage in hills. Wonderful. You did a wonderful job. Wonderful indeed. A new weapon for our family and for our house. We're actually not too stressed for once. I don't think I need to pick up the bottle tonight, I have to say. It's a weird feeling. They make it too unstable. No, we don't need to do that. Oh, Eusebius has 17,000 men in his back. Rome has finally managed to centralize itself. We've had a couple emperors recently who have been very strong. If we can keep this up and grow our own armies to back up the emperor, I suspect we are going to have a very strong Rome into the future, which is needed, as the West is now full of great empires, as is the East. Let's see if I missed anything in public statements. The Queen of the Order of God and the King of Piedmont have agreed on exchanging vassals, in which the Queen and the Order of God gain the county of Ajaccio, the King of Pentago Piedmontians gain the Canavis. So Piedmont and the Order of God are working together. She's a fornicator and a melancholic and a prolificate. Jesus. Those Catholics are hardcore. $414 gold. Despot Numerian has grown very strong in his years. He is now a lunatic with STDs. He's also very fat, and that's unfortunate. Is this Orville Blues music? Yes, my playlist ended. Oof. It was a really good song, though. Duke Catacolon is a sodomite. Disgusting. We're definitely not gay ourselves. Latin is now the court language of the emperor, so I suppose we should probably learn Latin ourselves. Oh, the first option. Holy Order? Yes, Patrick, but we gotta wait for it. I'm trying to get a secret on the Emperor so I can decrease my taxes. Oh, my wife has died. She's gone to the Lord. It would be nice to have some more children. I'm not even sure if I'm able to. Let's find a young thing that we can have maybe some more children with. Ah, a beautiful young woman. That'll work. Nope, no song requests. These are made into YouTube videos. 160 more gold is all we need, and then we will form the Holy Order. We have almost brought full control to Lavadia. That's not the Emperor, so no. If we can get a hook on Eusebius, actually, can we fabricate? We can fabricate a hook on him. Let's do it. $50 gold to forge a crown. It's not needed. We already have a great crown of our own. We have the Despotissa Athanasia crown of our mother. A great piece commissioned many years ago. We have no need for another crown. We're still in actually pretty good health right now. Let's try and befriend someone. Oh, we actually can't, because we didn't go diplomacy. How long are we going for the session? We have an hour and a half left. We go for 5 hours per Saturday session, so we have an hour and a half to go. Every Saturday session's for 5 hours. It goes from 12:15 to 5:15 EST. We have everything we need, Patrick, for Holy Orders. I mean, the specific requirements you need are you need to be a kingdom or an empire, you need to have a barony city or a castle that can be leased out, you need to have good opinion with your religious leader, and you need to be a devoted servant. Then you need 1,000 piety and 500 gold. Which, fuck, do we not have that now? No, now we're missing piety because we lost them, apparently. God damn it. Alright, we do, apparently maybe somehow lost piety, so we're so close to being able to found it. How long have we kept? The Count has been imprisoned for 5 years. We're allowed him to leave, but we're gonna banish him. He will leave and never come back. We got our wife pregnant. At 65, we got our wife pregnant. Goddamn, son. Fertile as fuck. We are in need of more children, so that's good. Yo, joining someone else's session, I got absolutely destroyed by a bunch of AI after Olympics. Dude, I'm fucking sorry to hear that. Jesus. Your daughter. Yeah, he's got power. Why not? How long until we can go on another pilgrimage? 11 years. We won't be alive for that. So we need to find another way to get piety. We get piety if we convert, so we'll try that. We can kidnap now. How close are we to getting a hook on Eusebius? 4 years. It'll be a while. Not easy to get a hook on the Emperor. Yeah, Jerusalem's got pretty nasty borders, that's for sure. Frankie's got a bit of territory for some fucking reason here, too. Because of inheritance stuff. Let's betroth our grandson to the prince of the Byzantine Empire. No need. Wonderful. We are 66, and we are actually still going pretty strong. We're a seducer. That's why we had kids with our wife, who's 19 and beautiful. That's a lot of fertility stacked up there. All right, Germanos, who is comely. But someone earlier burned points to me for me to name a child after the man who died in that battle, which was Lucas. So we'll name him Lucas. I think it was like this, I think is how he spelled it. Lucas Horatio. Oh, then we have a son too. Prince Aristarchus. We need a way to get piety. Let me Google that. CK3 getting piety. We're being blackmailed by Count Eusebius. I know the real killer. Did we kill him? Oh, I killed him in a hunting accident. We're humble, just, and zealous. We wouldn't be blackmailed, so we'll say no. We are now a known murderer. Damn. I guess we killed him on a hunting accident. I think that was before we took over, honestly, because he was like 55 by the time we took over as Despot Simeon, so. Yeah, we lost more. Oh man, we might not get a holy order. Unfortunate. Leaked documents of the Barcelonian military strategy. We have proclaimed the kingdom and called it into the face of the spearhead of the Reconquista. I fear that opportunities will be missed as we now are in consolidation, yet the kingdom of Castile has collapsed in a matter of months. We must jump on such an opportunity to claim Burgos, the city in which we originate from. We could unite the Spanish stones that may guarantee phase 3 of the Reconquista. Oh, Castile collapsed? Oh my god, Castile collapsed. Damn. Alright, well, until we have the piety to make a holy order, we need to do something with this money, so let's go ahead and upgrade our barracks, as we are desperately in need of more levies. Let's also bring order to Olympia, Nakia. I'm gonna go make some more coffee. I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, it'll take a long time to get that piety, and we'll probably be dead by then, unfortunately. Alright, let's move in, that's fine. Damn. Molly's gotten very strong under Hero Light. Scotland's become very strong. How's it going, Landor? What's up, man? How you doing? Oh, we went all the way down to Grander level 7. Unfortunate. My Court Elizabeth approaches me with a concern regarding the state of our educational materials. We can make do, but imagine the heights our children could reach if we only had better materials. New wax tablets, parchment, perhaps even ink. Ah, of course. To educate our children, there is no cost too high. She wants to make a crown, which we don't want to do, so we're gonna say no. All good, what's your character? We're playing Despot Simeon of Hellas. He is, like, I think, our 5th or 6th ruler in this game so far. He took power after the death of our mother, who is a great matriarch and formed the Kingdom of Hellas. And he's basically been fighting off revolts ever since he took power. It's been pretty brutal, to be honest with you. Ah, we were unable to learn Latin. That's unfortunate. We're very close to hopefully getting a hook on the Emperor, which we're going to use to renegotiate our vassal contract with him, hopefully to lower our taxes, because we do pay quite a lot. Our Patriarch will give us money. Wonderful. We're going to use that to keep upgrading our holdings. Yeah, man, our piety is just going down, down, down. We're going to build... We're going to change this to a... Actually, can we not make a trading port here? We can. We'll upgrade the port in Olympia then, is what we'll do. Perfect. We have a lot of money. We'll upgrade... We'll build pastoral lands here as well. Paradox needs to add an update that allows to play as republics. It's going to be a DLC is what they're going to do. They're going to charge a lot of money for it. They're going to make some really cool features, I think, for it. They'll make it like a lot more interesting and complicated than CK2, and then they're going to charge us $30 for it. That's what'll probably happen, unfortunately. All right, we can do one more upgrading somewhere. We'll wait to upgrade this castle. We'll make a keep out of it. This is a very strategically important part of Greece. Boeotia is what connects us to the rest of Greece itself, so we need to make sure that we have a strong fort there to hold back invaders. Shadows. Ah, we befriended Count Pavel. Wonderful. Republics are basically like old school oligarchy. Like, for example, Venice is it's a republic. In Crusader Kings 2, which is the predecessor to CK3, there were mechanics for basically playing a republic where there was basically a bunch of families that were always like trying to win elections to become the Doge and lead it and stuff like that. They usually were very wealthy. But weren't too militarily powerful. They're really interesting. There are a lot of really cool mechanics for in CK2. There's a couple mods for CK3 that allow you to play Republics and add the CK2 mechanics, but I'm pretty convinced that there will be probably a DLC for CK3 to add that into the game formally, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's the next DLC or the one after the next one. Yeah. But currently there are no features for it, and Republics are unplayable in CK3 right now, which is really unfortunate, so... It's kind of sucks. So no, you can't currently play them unless you use mods. It's a well-known fact that the Cordials will scheme and plot, but I may not be able to use this to my advantage. If I can keep my quarters suspicious of each other and distract from infighting, they will not have the time or resources to scheme against me. We'll simply get court spies instead. Our wife, oh, we have another daughter. We have a beautiful daughter, Princess Basilica. I mean, let's get her a different name. Helena. Yeah, that'll work. A beautiful daughter should have the name of Helen. Yeah, they had it in CK2, and it was so fun. I loved playing Merchant Republics in CK2. I played Merchant Republics probably more than anything else in CK2. Unless I was playing mods. We'll upgrade the pastoral lands and Messenia. Oh, damn. The Emperor discovered we were trying to get a hook on him. We'll abandon the plot. There's no reason to do so now. That's unfortunate. Yeah. I'm still trying to find ways of growing a good court and breeding good children. Breeding good children can be done through, obviously, legacy traits for your house by taking the bloodline traits, and then just making sure you always marry your heirs to people with really good traits. For getting better children, make sure you always appoint a court tutor as well, and then make sure to educate them with like someone who's really competent. That would be my advice to you. Speaking of educating children, our great-grandson is going to be our heir, Grigoris. We need to find him. Someone very good to teach him. He's being brought up in the ways of intrigue, I see. Can we invite him to court? He's already in court. Let's find someone to bring the boy up. Alexios. He'd make a good man. We'll offer Grigoris to him as a ward. She'll agree to. And let's get him to make him Greco-Roman as well. A marriage. He is a satrap. I told him I would not allow any of my heirs to be married to a heathen. He knows that. That boy is a satrap. A heathen. I will not allow him to marry my granddaughter. It will not happen. The loveless marriage between my rival Prince Kyriakos and his wife leaves a tempting opportunity for me. By now it's so suspicion and distrust between the two. We can't do that. It's not godly. Cool music, is that a mod? No, I just made a playlist for the Grand Roleplay campaign. I made like a Byzantine music playlist. That's what you're hearing. I put it together when I was getting hyped up for this series. $118 to go. We can lawfully imprison Starkad and Storpa. He's a genius. What did he do? Doesn't appear to break any laws. He schemed against me. In early CK2, you could declare crusades on anyone at any time. Yeah, early CK2 was absolutely wild. I played early CK2. I played a lot of it. It was absolutely a wild place. Very, 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 very chaotic. To be frank. It was basically the Wild West. Alright, have a good one, Scobie. Have a good night, man. Enjoy your cigar, if I don't see you. I'm going to assume you're smoking a cigar tonight, because usually that's the case. I need to get a cigar. It's been a couple months. Fuck. Let's continue my bad habits. We are going to upgrade our barracks once again, though. The mobile cants. We're reputable. We're getting close to being a very well-known dynasty. Our nephew is... Oh, because he's a gay lackey. Oh, God damn it, man. Get your wife pregnant, dude. Jesus Christ. You can go back to fucking men. God damn. I really do love this DLC. Like the court DLC. They're really moving in the right direction. I have a lot of hope for CK3. I know a lot of people who hate it for good reason. I know a lot of people have absolutely no hope for CK3. But I really do believe this will probably end up being one of the best Paradox games. They're obviously a long ways away, but I'd say given 4 or 5 years, I think CK3 will probably be my favorite Paradox game. Ah! The Emperor has died! Manuel has taken the throne instead, who is actually betrothed to our great-granddaughter. She actually doesn't have our dynasty, though. That's unfortunate. I thought she did. Yeah, well. My wife is homosexual, so I'm worried I'm not going to get a male heir. Yeah. Yeah. Princess. Let's see if we can get a good matrilineal marriage. We can. We can get you a matrilineal marriage over the Duke of Thessaly. Or the Count of Neopatras. We'll betroth them. Our son? See if we can find a good marriage for him. He's still very young, though. We'll give it some time. I would really, really like to pay less taxes. We're also giving him so many fucking troops. Alright, here's what we'll do. We're gonna try and fabricate a claim on the new Emperor. Can we not? He's a child, so we can't. Alright. We'll do Convergent Blood. What's up, Fred? Not right now. We actually don't have any enemies. We've dealt with almost all of them. Have you gotten another place? How do you mean, Martino? Like, have we expanded? We tried to fight a war for northern Egypt, but it failed. One of the holy orders of the Muslim faith pushed us back into the ocean. It was a very, very brutal war, and we lost. But while it was happening, it allowed Duke Numerian to take Sinai. So we do, Rome has returned to Egypt, or to Sinai, I suppose, but... Yeah, we really have to reduce our obligations to the Emperor. Could try and kidnap him. That's really, really dangerous, though. Let's not do that. We had 4 places last time I checked. Yeah, we have 5. We had 2 major revolts against us, and we took their titles away, so we control all of it now. We actually centralize control literally everywhere now. Nice. Let's keep developing Attica. We're going to focus on domestic affairs. And we are actually getting pretty close to converting. What territory do you own? We own the Despotis of Hellas, which is basically Greece, or the southern part of Greece. So we own all of, like, Achaia, Athens, and then the northern part of it. So, you know, all of this down here. Nothing else. Just that. Cyrenica. When we move to EU4 timelines and Grand Campaign, will Rome be disbanded and the seats inside Byzantium sit at 3? No, it will not. It'll probably be HRE'd, though. Or them or Francia will. But I'm going to be in charge of Rome, so it's not like I'm going to hyper-expand at the beginning of EU4. I'll wait a while. We're just going to basically build tall as Rome in EU4 in the beginning. Of course. The Order of God is Italy. Rome got sacked during a crusade for Eastern Anatolia. While all the armies of Europe were off fighting in Anatolia, the forces of the warlord Sultan Zuyi managed to basically sack Rome entirely. As such, the really religious king at the time of Italy declared himself the Order of God. Now they are simply the protectors of the papacy. So Italy reformed into the Order of God, which is basically just like a holy order in charge of Italy that protects the papacy. So Italy's gone really, really religious. They're pretty hardcore over there. France stopped us? Oh, Zedder, I thought you actually sacked them. Fair. I had heard from people that you'd sacked Rome, so apparently not. The French fought them off, but they did get to Rome and they sieged it, so Italy responded very aggressively. And we're 71. Our heir's already 29. Charles I or something in 1520, something went uber religious and did not get paid, so they sieged Rome. Essentially. That's a simplification, but more or less you're not wrong. Oh, we can build vast crown force. Entire towns are now subsumed by the royal force. The nearby settlements often find that the monarch's men have discovered maps placing their dwellings firmly inside the local crowns wood. We'll expand the game reserves of the royal family in Athens. The last stand, if I remember right. Alright, let's hold court. It's been a while. My lord, I represent the Greco-Roman people of the county of Boeotia, states my daughter-in-law, Theocarastes. We are devoted and faithful subjects, but our land is poor, undeveloped, and scarcely populated. Please allow us to recolonize it and to administrate according to our traditions. Under your benevolent protection, our land can still prosper and share a new faithful vassal. They don't want us to have any negotiations with them. We can't revoke their titles. Nope. Absolutely not. My grandson Comita stands before me, a hopeful expression on his face. My lord, I couldn't help but notice that in recent times the realm's finances have not been the healthiest. Of course, the administering of them has been... no, I'm not going to sell any of my titles to you, so no. A thin, raggedy peasant stands before me, gawking at the opulence of my throne room. My village in Ikea was hit by a blight this year. We lost not only our crop, but also our seed too. We have nothing. We'll give him what he needs. Wonderful. I knew that getting older would mean doing everything slower, but I didn't think it would come to a halt until my death. Lately, I feel constantly moist, and everything takes more effort than before. I'm worried that if I lie down, I might not be able to get up again. Or infirm. I would commit suicide, but we're zealous, and if you commit suicide in the Christian faith, you don't go to heaven, so we're not going to do that. But we're about to die anyway, so it's fine. Let's ask for gold before we die. Our son will need it. We're going to usher Comitas into our bedchamber as we're dying and tell him of the promises we made to found the Holy Order and take northern Egypt. If we cannot carry on our oath, our son must.
That's about 7.
You hear a bunch of guttering, murmuring noises, but nothing else. My leader's infirm right now, so I can't really roleplay with you. Oh, hello, who is this? This is, I see you were in my father's court. I've just come in, I was hunting. I'm Comitas Horatia. I'm the son of my father. Who is this?
Nice to meet you. This is a representative of King Luke of Bohemia.
Ah,
Traveled far to come here.
representative. Please take a seat. Let's go to my chambers. The court is not as it once was. My father, he is not doing well mentally, but he refuses to relinquish the throne. I will come to power very soon. We can speak in good faith.
Well, we thank you for speaking with us here. At the last Olympic Games, Bohemia did very well, and in honor of this, my father, the King of Bohemia, as he is getting old, has decided to give one of our artifacts as a reward for the next Olympic Games to be held by you. until
Wonderful.
then.
That will be in quite some time, though. We are still, I believe, almost 80 years away from the next ones.
I understand, but this is his wish, so it must happen.
Very well. Then we will accept.
Upon his death, the illustrious spear shall be given to you to hold for the next Olympic Games as a prize.
Very well. We will ensure that it goes to the winner of the next games. And I must say that your own family did very well, and you may get it back yourself, as Bohemia, I believe, took home 2 medals in the last Olympic Games, I believe.
Yes, we did. And so it shall be a prize for us to hope to achieve to get once again.
Very well.
This is one of his orders, that upon his will, so it shall be done.
Go back to your liege and tell him he is a noble man, and we look forward to personally handing it to the winner of the next great games.
Quickly out of roleplay, we've paused because France has crashed and he's during a massive civil war.
All right, sounds good.
I zoomed out really quick so that it you
Yep,
don't
just
have to
get him back quickly.
No,
I'll
like,
go
we're
down.
in a massive rebellion.
Yeah, I know, I heard you. Just make sure he gets back quickly, it's fine.
Just join the war and it's fine.
No, because if we don't want to die up here, that's why.
Anyway, I'm speaking to Ambassador right now. Envoy, is there anything else that you came here to say?
No, that is it.
Very well. Tell your king that he is an honorable man, and we thank him.
Basically, let's go.
6-5.
So the Bohemian King is going to grant us a really great artifact, which we're going to give to the next winners of the Olympic Games in 80 years, which, oh my god, he has some really good weapons. Which is this one. It's the Charbonneau Spear. I assume. Well, I'm not reading it while I'm streaming, I can tell you that, Note. Alright, time for us to hold court. Okay, so our father obviously has died. He was an old man and he has gone to the Lord. That's what Commodus is the new leader. He is just, shy, and impatient, a flamboyant trickster, a twin, and a valued administrative courtier. We are going to go with an intrigue focus and attempt to continue to maintain our holdings. The first thing we need to do is try and secure some alliances. We'll marry our second son to a daughter of good standing. Our heir, let us find a woman of good breeding. She will do good. An intelligent woman. Egyptian. We plan on going there. If we had a dynasty that was connected to Egypt, it would give us more right over those regions when we take them. No, he's not the best. And this could be worse. We've had much worse leaders, but he'll work. He's okay. There is a faction against us now. They desire to install our uncle on the throne instead, and he, oh my god, did he get all these holdings? He did. Jesus Christ. We're gonna need some really strong allies. We'll negotiate some alliances. It's taken a while. No, we normally we play speed 3, but people have been lagging us out. We can hold court. We'll do that while we're waiting, I guess. My lord, my steward Pelagios stands on the floor. I have an idea to improve taxation. You could send surveyors to question your subjects about every property, its name, and its owner. Let's do it. My lord, the miracles, the holiness, we've been blessed. His enthusiastic ramblings are confusing, but I finally get the gist of it. He wants me to sponsor the cult of a local saint who has recently died in Androvasia. He made a miracle happen. No, absolutely not. It's a cult, nothing more. Someone is being absolutely psycho. What's her traits? Just shy, impatient. Take the fool out of my sight. There we go. Kill the uncle? No. No. We're just. We'll let him come to us. We have the money for mercenaries if we need it. It has been laggier than usual. I think it's because of all the Euros. The new host is American, and a lot of players are European, and they're all fucking lagging, so it's fine. Russia has gotten bigger. The player's back today. He was back. He left earlier, but yeah, he did get a bit bigger. Note there was very good reason for them, and I'm not going to fucking debate them with you. If you'd been at the staff meeting that we discussed the multiple staff meetings in a row, you would have understand the reasoning. So, dog, my man, like, you're welcome to, like, you know, provide suggestions or alternatives, but I don't really want to listen to you talk shit when you didn't even show up for the meetings as a staff member where we discussed them. I'm gonna be real with you, my man. So, yeah. Precisely what Orange said, among other reasons. There's a lot of reasons why we did that. I'm gonna grab my coffee. I'll be right back. Oh shit! Good timing. Nice. Good. Probably gonna get a revolt as soon as I leave, but that's fine. Video Life doesn't run RP games. Video Life runs casual games. Running casual games and comp games are really easy. Getting roleplay games that work properly are hard. Video Life doesn't have any of the stuff we have because he runs casual games and they're really easy to organize. This server used to be for casual and comp games, and they're very easy to run and get players into and have games. They're really easy. Roleplay is fucking hard to organize, man. And it's hard to get consistent quality. It really is. So they're very different. Yeah, but like, he runs casual roleplay, and there's a very big difference between casual roleplay and roleplay. There's a very big difference. And it's hard to fucking get roleplay games to be roleplay games. It's easy to play casual roleplay games. Casual roleplay is what's really common in a lot of Paradox communities and in like especially Hoi, which is basically just like casual games where you like do a bit of diplomacy, which is all it is. Yes, but he does casual roleplay. There's a very big difference. There's a very big difference. I know that sounds elitist, but it's true. Same. All right. Why do we have so little money income? Because we lost all of our holdings. Who did we lose them to? Our uncle. It's very odd. Yeah, I agree. Casual roleplay is better than most like casual, but it's very different. Moose, I'm messaging you about that tonight. I handle administrative stuff for the server on weekends, so I haven't gotten around to it yet, man. Who the fuck is lagging us out? We are really getting some lag here. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea, Emperor. We can discuss that at the next meeting. We'll do that next Saturday. We have a lot of money. I don't want to spend it because if we have to fight off a revolt from the prince, it's not going to be easy. And we may need to get mercenaries. Yeah, he's a lot. Yeah, sure. Sure, man. Oh, there it is. 1 second. We have a war. All right, he has revolted against us. We're going to call the troops and call in our allies. Damn it, fuck off. Alright, well, our troops regroup up in the north. I'll show you very quickly. Francia is the biggest in the world. They're very strong underneath the Emperor. Scotland's gotten very powerful. There's England as well. A lot of the Asatru Norse are still around. Never mind, they converted. Finland, Sweden's really big. Bohemia, Poland, and then Pomerania was big, but they lost territory. Bohemia and the Catholics are running the Reconquista. The papacy got almost sacked, and Italy formed the Order of God, which is like a protective group for them. There's a German Muslim kingdom in North Africa, and then there are Vikings in India. So, and then the Bangladeshis have gotten really big. That's the majority of it. All right, we've regrouped. Our allies have arrived. So there's really of like in terms of why we have like the rules and stuff for our Discord, it's to encourage proper like good roleplay, which is very hard to encourage. It's easy just to have a casual roleplay game. It's hard to get one that works really well, right? And the only other server I've found that actually runs really good roleplay games like that is the Paradox Roleplay Community server, which is really good. Let me link that to you guys, actually. If you like roleplay, this server is the best. I played a fair number of games in here, or a couple at least, and they're really good. This server also implements a similar system there, whereby basically you have to be trusted to roleplay to do certain things in the server. Now, we implemented our own system like that, and since we've had really high quality roleplay, like proper roleplay. I kind of reject. I know that Video Life and some other streamers call like what we do and what other groups do hardcore roleplay, which I utterly reject. I disagree with that term. Roleplay is what we're doing. It's the bare minimum in terms of like what's proper roleplay. On some things I'm going to be elitist, and this is a little bit one of them. Like, what we're doing is regular roleplay. What most and almost all groups do in the Paradox community is casual roleplay. I call it casual roleplay because all you're doing is fighting mega wars, beating the shit out of each other, and then pretending to be diplomats. Roleplay is what we do. If hardcore roleplay exists, I haven't seen it. It'd be on entirely different levels. Like, it'd just be insane. So, you know. So we do that to encourage proper good roleplay in our server, which is what we try and do. And I frankly think we've gotten pretty good. Like, we've gotten pretty consistent with the quality of our games. I mean, our Millennium Dawn roleplay games are really high quality on roleplay, and the Grand Roleplay campaign has been pretty good roleplay so far, and as well as our other ones. So, you know, that's why we implemented the system note. And I think it's worked to varying levels. We'll need to fine tune it. We'll need to change some things, but it has, I think, worked pretty well. I'm pretty happy with the results. We did those reforms, I think, around a month ago, and it's been pretty nice. But yeah, that's a really good server. If you want good roleplay games, they're the standard in the Paradox community for roleplay games. They have very, very good stuff. It's just super high quality. Do the RPs usually end up with a nuclear war / giant war? Nope. They happen. We've had giant wars happen a few times, but no, not anymore. In the early days of our Millennium Dawn roleplay games, it would always end in a big war, ended in a nuclear war a couple times. We completely revamped the rule set, and now it doesn't really happen anymore, so. Yeah, the only thing we're really missing in the server right now is consistent hosts. We have really only one host right now for games, and it really limits what we can do. It sucks, but it is what it is. So that's why we've cut our games down to only the weekend games now. We only do Friday, Saturday, and Sundays, because again, we only really have one host right now, which is brutal. Because we've got a server of like, what, 1,400 people, when we do our big games, we get like usually 20 to 50 people in them, but we only have one host in the whole server. So it's a little brutal. What's up, Bambi? The host is North America. We had a really good EU host, but he went MIA a couple weeks back, and yeah. All right, anyway, back to roleplay. The Prince's revolt is over. He lies in prison. We are going to go ahead and visit him in prison. We will strip him of his titles. We will strip him of every one of his titles. And having done so, shy, just, impatient, we will banish him. He will renounce his claims and forever leave Hellas. Yeah, you do know. When you can start to host games, man, that'll be awesome. All right, we'll stand down our troops. We have all of these holdings back under our control except for the ones over here, which is our uncle also owns those. That's our other uncle, I guess. Interesting. We've almost done converting. Wonderful. We'll upgrade the hill forts. No step X, like I think 11 or 12 bucks on Kingwood, I think. It's still a fair bit. DLCs will go down quickly, but yeah, it's still a fair bit, unfortunately. I mean, no step X really not that old. It's almost a year old. We'll upgrade our holdings. We're continuing to do that. This we do not need a hill fort on. We'll turn this into pastoral lands. We'll ask the Patriarch for gold. Who else do we have in our prisons from this failed revolt? Euphemia. We'll ransom her. And then there is a countess as well. Countess of Bricks. We'll revoke her title. Giving us a holding and hungry. Hello there! Who is this? I know I heard someone in here. I'm definitely not going crazy. Yes. Despot Numerian, what can I do for you?
We would like to... I'm here like to state that the Byzantium Empire is under attack again by the Zuni Sultanate. This time, he is trying to claim the entirety of our South Realm. We are currently fighting him.
I'll raise the levies.
I wanted to see if I could persuade you to...
Have you already called in the Holy Order?
But I have entered on the Emperor's side, and I am helping him rid the Zui of... I'm helping him deal with the Zui clan. But I wanted to see if you're willing to help the...
I've spent all my money on mercenaries and I ride forth. Let us meet up our armies in the north.
Oh, he is sieging Constantinople.
My men, meet up with me in Riadastos to the south of the city.
If not, I mean, it's up to you.
Numerian, where are your troops?
My troops are on their way back to Constantinople because he is sieging Constantinople.
Indeed.
He is trying to siege the Thessaloniki walls. But
let us crush him. My troops lie to the south of the city in waiting. When you arrive, we will crush him together. I'm going to engage him so he can't run away. Make sure you get here with all haste.
Okay.
We will slaughter these heathens and push them back once and for all.
Yes.
May God grant us victory.
I'm arriving as well to ensure victory.
We did not even need your troops, it seems. We have broken them on the walls of Constantinople.
Yes, we have.
A great victory. We've been named Spymaster of Byzantium for our deeds.
Yes.
Let's take the fight to them in the east.
Yes.
There's another army here in the south. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
There is a great horde over there. They're engaging. There's a great battle that's about to happen here. We're not gonna get there in time. Maybe. Oh! Come on! Forward, men! Oh God.
Oh, he lost.
He did? We lost the war?
But we won the war.
A great victory. Yes. We pushed the horde back once more. Power of Rome is now enough to finally hold back these eastern invaders.
It seems that despite this emperor being young, he shows promise.
He does. He does indeed. We have had a series of very good emperors recently. If this continues, Rome may stand.
I mean, we've also successfully converted the Sinai Peninsula to Orthodox.
What's No doing? Do I need to actually go read chat logs? Is he in a mood? No, I'm gonna unmod you, dude. You need to calm your ass down. Like, if you want to be a mod, you gotta be mature. I don't care about age, but if you're gonna be immature, we're gonna have a conversation. So, quit. Anyway.
But yes, the victory was well deserved.
Indeed. To defeat them on the walls of Constantinople was indeed a great deed.
As a show of your gratitude to helping us in our time of need, as steward of the Byzantium Empire, will also be entrusting you with this gift. It is a very famous artifact I wish to give.
Ah, the Bashkir Mace. I thank you. It is a very kind gift. We both sit on the council of the Emperor now, as I am the spy master to Manuel.
I think I sit.
You are the steward.
Yes.
Together, if we work together, we can do much to reform Rome.
Yes, I've already got good relations with the Emperor.
Ah, fuck! I developed gout.
Oh. That's alright. I will be riding north now. I have to deal with another war, so I'll see you.
Very well. We still have those mercenaries. Egypt, because of mercs, how much longer do we have them for? I think we lost our claim there too. Yeah, we lost our claim. There's not enough time, unfortunately. Oh, it was a joke. All right, what the? Come on, man. All right. We managed to hold off the Zuyi, but they still are very strong. I think we really just need to continue. Oh, our son. What did our son become? Adequate bargainer. He's actually been there for a while. Oh, man. Those are not good stats. Good, his wife's pregnant at least, so we're gonna have a grandson soon. A book inspiration. Well, we'll pay for that. We'll make it about intrigue. Hey, you were playing D&D. What's up, Tall? Oh, yeah. He's a player, so we're not allowed to assassinate him. We made rules against that so it's not abused. When he comes of age... Wait, hold on. Do we have a hook on him? We don't. I thought we might. If we can get a hook on Manuel, we can change our vassal contract. All of our soldiers and all of our wealth's going to him. We have a really bad vassal contract with him, which we need to change. How much of those are mercenaries? 2,800. We really don't have a lot of troops because if you look at the vassal contract with the emperor, we give him 1,100 troops. And we're giving him 2 gold income. Coinage rights would be really nice too. We have 30 minutes left of the game. Pausing for something. So we actually now have a holding up here in Hungary, which is really interesting. If we get strong enough, we could begin to expand our holdings into Montenegro and Croatia. But it will take a while. Let's go ahead and get a new antiquarian. Ah, we have a grandson. Marcos, he's intelligent. We're gonna give him... We're gonna give him a stewardship education. And we're going to have him educated by our wife. We're a very dreadful king. We're known for being incredibly brutal and cruel. We're just, but we're very brutal. We have a lot of dread, which is really useful, actually. All of a sudden, Patriarch Minia and Mahetiari Arianos barge into the throne room bickering. Wine offends God, it must be avoided, screeches Paminia. A bit of wine is healthy for the body, replies Irenaeus. What is my position on wine? I'm not zealous. So... What is he? He's our court physician. He's possessed. We'll abstain from wine. Good. We are a faithful servant. Crime and punishment? Whoa. Apparently Dostoevsky lived a little early and was Muslim. Prestige gain, stress reduction, natural dread increase, and monthly intrigue lifestyle gain. Very useful. We'll display it in the court. Wonderful. Castleism at its finest. You have to pay money for the circular version of... Listen, it's only because I am so artistically untalented I can't make good fucking emojis. That's why it's happening, alright? When I get a bit of spare money next month, I am gonna actually commission some, like, emojis for subs. I am doing that. I have that planned. I already talked to who I'm gonna do it with, too. Alright, we'll hold court. My liege, Countess' voice is severe. I request that we launch an investigation about the infamous preacher in Athens. You see, the preacher is a woman. This is not accordance with our faith. We are just shy and impatient. We'll keep her. I represent the Greco-Roman people. I'm not giving you what you want. Are we gonna do a post-session meeting today? Yeah, we'll do one. I represent the religious community of Calarica. While rummaging through our modest archive, we have come across a very peculiar book. The cover was dusty, the binding fragile, and the pages were yellowed with time. But it contains the most unusual drawings. The script itself was unknown to us all. We'll take it. We got a mysterious book. Let's see what's in it. Or did we not get it? I guess we didn't get it. That's weird. Is he of age yet? Almost. A bold villain, born of the purple. So we need to fabricate a claim on him. Hopefully a couple times. Our income went way up. Because of the church holdings. Interesting. We'll upgrade the trade port. That's what we'll do. God damn it, Note. Man. Our grandson's pretty nice. Note's been actively trying to piss me off lately. He's actively trying to fuck with me. God damn it, Note. I swear to God. Alright, we'll upgrade. Oh, can we not yet? Oh, we need to have a keep first. Alright, we'll upgrade the keep and a Kia then. I was going to do it here, but we lost that holding to our uncle. So we'll upgrade Olympia instead. We're almost well known. Latin. Every Yorgian priest is the reincarnation of Stone. What? That's one of my favorite features in the Kaiser Redux mob is when like the Georgia nation can get Stalin as their leader. That shit's so funny. Alright, 24 minutes to go. Yeah, around there. Actually, 20 minutes to go. We are very close to the end of this. Well, in this session we managed to take a little bit of Egypt. We managed to take much of the Northern Balkans. We have become a much more prosperous region of the Roman Empire, and we pushed back another crusade from the Muslims to the east. Very successful, all things considered. I was thinking that you would play that nation on a single-player game. Kaiser Redux, Vambi? You mean Georgia, or which one do you mean? I know I still have to do Port Ma. You burn your points. I have not forgotten to do that. We'll do that next week. We are going to be playing, we're continuing Liechtenstein after this. Just heads up, guys. I'm gonna end the stream after this. I have to go do some like talking with staff about this game, and then I'm gonna do a stream probably in around 30 minutes to an hour, where we're gonna continue as Liechtenstein in Millennium Dawn. Almost there. You really got a lot more levies, don't you? Damn. Kaiser Redux MP win. Kaiser Redux does not currently work for multiplayer, so that is not an option. unfortunately. We've tried to host them twice now, and both times we desynced within a couple of years. And I think we immediately desynced on one of them, so. Yeah. Poor Ma. Yeah, no, it'll be single player, Vambi. It won't be multiplayer.
How is it that I keep getting...
You really got to turn up your mic. I cannot even remotely hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
It's so low, man. Is there any way you can jack up your volume at all?
I'm trying it.
Try a few things here.
Now? Is it better?
A little bit. I can hear you at least. What can I do? Who is this I'm speaking with?
I'm not here for the RP, I'm sorry, but
oh.
I'm again, they realigned again the Crusade to target me, and I don't understand why I keep getting Crusaded. They are not doing any RP, any formal statements, they just
Yes, there are. There was a whole role play. We had a giant conference in Europe to discuss the Seljuks and their invasion of, like, Rome. Me and the other Roman player, and then all of the, like, a bunch of the lords in Europe discussed, like, the need to push you back, essentially, and we agreed to basically just, like, essentially keep doing that.
Okay.
It was extensively role played out. You can watch my VODs if you want.
Okay.
I mean, he is the biggest threat to, like, all of Europe right now, so. Did he get Crusaded at game, though? He did. Jesus Christ. Where are they going for? They're going for Pontus. Interesting. Alright, we'll pay homage to the, actually, let's not pay homage to the Emperor. We need to immediately... Why can I not fabricate a hook on him? Did I not, is there something I need to take for that? I need to do truth as relative. God damn it. Oh, wait. Hope I learned to play the game by watching you. McGee, I am not the best CK3 player out there, but I do know how to play it, so I hope it helps. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. He's the Ottomans in early EU4, yeah. Poor guy. Guess, he absolutely slaughtered Rome. He launched multiple religious wars and ate a bunch of Rome, so... He's not in a bad position. He's just actively trying to kill Rome and, like, go into Europe, so he's... Like, he can go east and get really strong, but he's trying to push to form, I think... He wants to form, like, a kingdom in Anatolia, and that's fine, but... He's pushing into Europe. You can't expect to just walk into Europe. Like, it's gonna be brutal. You know? He's got his work cut out for him. He really, realistically, all he has to do is just wait until, like... The Christians and the Orthodox have started to go at each other religiously, and then he can just walk in. But yeah, I'll show you the player map. That's the player map. Actually pretty good spread of characters. Honestly. A lot of CK3 multiplayer games I've been in, it's all in like one area, but we're actually pretty spread out right now. Alright, we are going to... We don't have enough gold. Wow, okay. We'll wait then. What got updated to MD? You can check the changelog, but it's the influence rework and the counter and terrorism rework were the main things. Transistor got a focus tree too, which is actually really good. It's like a challenge run. A bunch of other like little bug updates, and then they added, I know they added some new skins to some of the different models of tanks, and a few of the land military units, I believe, as well. So yeah. I feel you, McGee. And this is an online game. This is multiplayer. He'll be back in Portugal and East Asia. Hugo's not getting a tree, man. It's not planned. I mean, they'll probably do it one day, but you're gonna have to probably wait for a couple of years. I'm gonna be honest. All right, we'll go ahead and give a gift of gold to the Emperor. My Latin oaths I practice, but they have concealed checklists of the court. Make it clear my tongue needs more practice. Yeah, because he speaks Latin, doesn't he? He laughs at my mispronunciation. You get the nickname the Greek. Oh my god. We just got publicly humiliated. Oh, we don't like this Emperor. He just publicly humiliated us. Well, we're still gonna petition him.
Hello, Despot Comitas of Athens.
One moment, I'm actually in Rome. Give me a second.
Ah, shit, you're
We're not in Rome, I'm in Constantinople. Why is this not working? My event just bugged out, I think.
Shit. That's
God damn it. It completely bugged.
What happened?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Alright.
Yeah, because it's saying that we're basically petitioning in our own court, but we can't.
Okay, that's weird. That's very weird.
Alright, who am I speaking with? Oh, wait, here we go. Hold
Yeah,
on.
it is I, King of Nordigar. I've come from Norway to a pilgrimage in the Mediterranean. And I must say, the city of Athens is quite beautiful indeed.
Was it not your ancestors who pillaged my holdings here?
That was, I believe, my great-grandfather that has come. My great-great-grandfather has done that. I have now converted to the Catholicism, and I am a very zealous Christian.
I'm not a vengeful man, or else I would have proper reason to perhaps even do you harm. But if you have found the light of Christ, then I suppose you are now a brother in faith. What can I do for you?
Yes, I've come to do nothing other than visit the great city of Athens.
You're welcome to visit, and you have a place in my in the quarters of my court if you so wish as well.
Yes, thank you very much. However, I must go soon, as I have a crusade to be attending to.
Very well. We wish you the best of luck.
Yes.
Yeah, the Zuyi are getting crusaded right now.
Another thing. Yeah.
Oman's the nation. Oman. We are so close to being well known. 149,000 soldiers versus 122. They're gonna lose this. The Christians are gonna lose this war. They're not gonna win it. There's 149,000 soldiers. I was hoping we'd be able to get a hook on Manuel. Expose the secret. We don't have any secrets. We have a son, Prince Narcissus. He's a giant and he's quick. Our third son is a giant. Zacharias, well, okay. Give him a learning education. Alright, we're getting really close to the end here. We have 10 minutes to go and then this game's done. At the end of next session, we'll be halfway, so I think CK3 will end up being 8 sessions for us. Because I think next session we'll probably get to the halfway mark for CK3. So I think probably in 5 more sessions we'll be in EU4. We've got a ways to go. We converted? When the fuck did we convert? Apparently I accidentally got converted to another religion. I have no idea how that happened. My heir's still Orthodox, but Jesus, okay. Yep. 5 hours per session, McGee. Alright, we lost our court tutor. We'll need to get a new one. That's a very important role to have in the court. Eminent. And then we're going to get an antiquarian as well. Ah, our mother passed away. May she find solace with the Lord. Why would you honor the Doxyzebo position? Are you being jealous? He is being jealous. He's our rival. Is that our son? Our son is terrified of us. He really doesn't like us after that. That's unfortunate. We've almost upgraded our castle holding in IKEA, and then we'll be able to upgrade the trade port. What's our development up to? 36. We're almost as developed as Constantinople. That's insane. They're pretty close, though. Damn. Yeah, we're religious. We're not gonna go fuck her. I didn't take truth as relative again, did I? God damn it. The Crusades in full force. They won the Crusade. And the Emperor really doesn't like us. It's because we somehow became not Orthodox. I still don't understand how that happened. Look at the Bohemian dev. Oh, I'm sure it's ungodly. Oh, yeah. 60. Bulldog likes to... Yeah, I'm not surprised. What's up, Zir? Alright, 5 minutes and then this session is over. Like I said, I'm gonna end the stream and I'll be back in like 30 minutes to an hour with some Hoi Fort. But I have to talk with the staff about this game and see if we want to do anything to any groupings. Bengal, I don't know. We'll discuss it with staff. See if there are any rule breaks or anything like that. And then I need to also chat with Moose. Moose, you okay to have an interview right after this stream, by the way? We can do that too. I'll knock that out. Because I've been putting that off. Oh, we get a pet cat. Wonderful. We'll do that. What should we name the cat? I'm gonna name him what I named my own cat in real life. Pericles. It's the name of my real life cat. I'm gonna do that. Almost have a keep. We will upgrade our hill forts as well. We'll pet the cat. Hell yeah.
Harambe?
Yep.
Are we well, like 5:30ish or what?
4 minutes. We end in 4 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Let's try and learn the Latin language too. It'll be difficult, but it is doable. So arrange our son to the Duchess. Oh, they won't accept. Ooh, hoardings. We can upgrade our castle to a concentric castle. Because we got hoardings now, so we'll upgrade our castle next. Which will cost us 630 gold. Not cheap. We have 3 cadet houses, or 2 cadet houses. We're the weakest of them. Oh my gosh, look at that. Shrimp and toast. Why on earth would you eat shrimp and toast? We will hold court one last time. Countess Wasted. Obviously, we distracted by problems. My lord, the nomadic fetchings on my border. We're gonna recruit them. Yeah, we'll recruit them. Stranger of the court, do not recognize the eyes of the marshal have been on him since he first entered. My lord, I've come to declare that the people of Botia are refusing to pay taxes you have levied upon us. In times past, our lands and people were granted rights and privileges with your recent exactions ignore. We're gonna imprison him. You do not just ignore your taxes. That is not acceptable. Get someone to go deal with that. Alright, wonderful.
You just pause it whenever you want to stop, okay?
1 minute, yes. So I'll do it. Alright, we did get Truth is Relative, which means we can start to get a claim. We're already scheming. We're learning Latin from him. We'll have to cancel that. And now we're going to try and get a hook on the Emperor. Which we will probably be able to do. Alright, 5:15. This game is over. Alright, we're gonna end the stream here. Normally I raid someone, but I'm gonna be back in like 30 minutes to an hour. So I'm just gonna end the stream here. This is the end of the 3rd session. We'll continue this next week, same time, 12:15 EST. Just a reminder, we're going all the way to Stellaris, so this will probably go for another 5 to 6 months. I am going to be playing more of Liechtenstein Hoi 4 after this, so if you want to watch that, I'll be back in probably around an hour. If not, have a very good evening, or afternoon, or night.